And we're live. Welcome, anybody in the chat, and David. Today, I guess Cody's going to be late, he said, so I'm hosting this on my channel. Because, want to stay consistent with the stream. But let me see. I'm going to pull this up real quick.
What'd
you say?
I was saying hi to Seth.
Oh, Seth in the house. What's up, Seth? Paul,
Hey, Paul.
Also in the house. I think it's just so far going to be us two until Cody shows up. I haven't heard anything from Mark or John either. Hey, man, Seth and or Paul, if either of you guys want to join us, I'm going to put the link right in the chat. This could backfire. I guess not really. I guess I have control to eject anyone who comes on and is a weirdo. There you go. If either of you guys want to come on. Yeah.
Yeah, come absolutely. On in,
Seth. Get in here, dude.
Paul, if you want to pop your live stream cherry, you're more than welcome to join us.
No one wants to keep that cherry forever.
Paul's watching some fights. I guess Phil is too.
Yeah, I guess. I also haven't heard from Phil. He's got money on 2 main events. Okay. I guess there's a co-main event. Anyway, David, how was your week, dude?
Not too bad. Haven't done a whole lot, really. I mean, I recorded a few guitar videos, but other than that, pretty easy going.
I thought that heart-shaped box was sounding good, man.
Yeah, that's not an easy one to sing, though.
No, none of them are easy for me. No songs. I'm not a great singer. Primetime Horror 89 in the house. What's up, sir? Yeah, I thought that was sounding fun. It was fun 90s medley there.
Yeah, it was kind of just spur of the moment. I didn't even remember the words to some of those songs.
Yeah, I haven't been making any. I've been pretty busy with work, so there's a few videos I really need to make. I got like multiple Epic Haul videos to do, and Wrestling Willpower sent me. She sent me a package, and I've been waiting till I had a chance to make a video on it to open it. So I still haven't opened it yet, but I'm hoping tonight after the stream I'll get a chance to make that video.
Yeah, I watched her 10 subgenres video the other night.
Yeah, I just watched that earlier. Shannon's great, man. I always want to give her shout outs, but then I always feel like that she doesn't actually want people to watch her videos. You know what I mean? So yeah. I'm always a little at odds, but I'm going to do that unboxing video, I guess, or a mail video for her, and we'll see.
Does she sing? I think I've heard you say that she sings.
Yeah, man. She writes songs too. She's talented, man. She's got like the soul of an artist.
I've never seen any of her stuff. I've been curious as to hear her voice and what kind of music she likes.
I will after the stream verify with her, but she's given me a few playlists. She's recorded like multiple albums, dude.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Patrick in the house, Patrick and Brad. Hey Patrick and Brad, how y'all doing? Yeah, that was fun. I got a couple tag videos to do too. I got to do the subgenre one. I was tagged by 2 people on that, and the Godzilla tag as well. So yeah, like I said, I'm behind, but I'll catch up.
Yeah, aside from the MonsterVerse stuff, I'm not really up on the Godzilla stuff.
I mean, yeah, I guess Casey in the house. What's up, Casey? Wants to know if you're wearing a Foo Fighters shirt.
Yep. It's got Frankenstein with hypnotizing glasses or something.
Nice. I seen Casey tagged on that Godzilla tag by two different people at least.
Yeah, Cody tagged him.
Yeah, Cody and who else tagged him? Was it Horror Metal that tagged him?
I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think at least two people. But yeah, did you watch anything cool this week?
Uh, I watched one called The Seventh Day with Guy Pearce. It's like an exorcism movie. It was all right. It had Keith David in the beginning of the movie, and then the guy that plays the blind guy in Don't Breathe was like the Archbishop. It was your typical exorcism movie. I watched one called Vampires from the '70s about these
Okay,
two lesbian vampires.
was that excellent?
It was a fun watch.
Phil says he's watching UFC, but he's pretty whipped and probably going to not make it tonight. So sorry to hear that, Phil, but we'll look forward to next week. Paul says Mortal Kombat was not very good. Did you watch Mortal Kombat, David?
I did not. I went to watch it Friday, and my HBO Max subscription has expired, and I thought, well, maybe I'll hold off for now.
Oh man, I watched it at 12:05. I was waiting. I was so tired, and I was like, I'm just gonna watch this before I go to bed.
Did you like it?
It was stupid as fuck, and yeah, I liked it. It was ridiculous, super like predictable, but it struck all the right chords. There was some brutal gore in it, which I was glad to see. I want to see like an unrated director's cut. It was like just like I said, super by the numbers, predictable and stupid, and I loved it. Yeah, it was just like it's perfect for that when you're tired as fuck and you want to turn your brain off and watch some Mortal Kombat, man.
It's a popcorn movie.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Phil says he gave it a 5 out of 10.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. I would give it out of 10. What would I rate it? I'd probably go like maybe 6.5 or something. Maybe a little higher. Well, it's not a great movie. It's hard to say because it met my expectations, which is really all you need from a movie.
Yeah.
And but it wasn't good. Like so it's hard to say.
I watched Motel Hell for the first time this week. I got my Scream Factory Steelbook in the mail and watched it. I didn't realize that Mrs. Ballbricker from Porky's was in it.
Oh yeah, man. Did you love it?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't love it, but I enjoyed it. It was what I expected from an 80s slasher type movie, I guess.
I thought it was fun, and I like it was like the just general concept of it. By the way, Spooky Boy 709 in the house. What's up, Dylan? I thought that it was like the actual sort of, if you think about it, if you're like describing the plot, it's dark as fuck, man. Like these people that bury people up to their fucking like neck in dirt, sever their vocal cords, like put bags on their head, and like
And then sell the meat to the locals.
yeah, I mean it's dark, but I thought it was fun. I watched it for the first time too, just a couple months ago.
Yeah. There was a quick cameo from Cliff from Cheers. He was one of the band members in the back of the van.
Was he really?
Yeah, John Rathensberger or whatever his name is, Ratzenberger.
Yeah, right. Ratzenberger. I missed that, man. I don't think I've ever seen him. What have I seen him in other than Cliff?
Well, I know he was a voice in multiple Toy Story movies. That's about all I know.
Yeah, I guess he is a voice actor at this point.
Was he in House, or was that just Bull from Night Court and George Wendt?
George Wendt, I think. Yeah, I don't think Cliff Clavin was. I could be wrong. Casey says Motel Hell better than Mortal Kombat. I would say Mortal Kombat more gory than Motel Hell, though. Yeah, I mean, Mortal Kombat was not good, and I enjoyed it, I guess. Pretty much exactly what I was thinking. Danny in the house. What's up, Danny?
Did you catch the trailer for the new Conjuring 3 movie?
I did. I watched your trailer reaction for it, too. I was gonna watch. I clicked on the. I got the notification for yours, and I was like, oh, I got to go watch this trailer first before I watch it on like a little tiny thing, you know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I commented on your video about it. Yeah, I thought like I like the Conjuring movies. Both of them have been excellent so far, and this one I guess is not directed by
Juan
the
or
director. Yeah,
yeah,
James Wan.
yeah.
Um, so I'm not sure what to expect from it. I wasn't enthralled by the trailer, to be honest. I didn't think the trailer looked super great. It was sort of like played right by the numbers. Like you, like all the jump scares are just like nowadays. Jump scares are just like predictable as fuck. Things get quiet. You know, it's like you can like see them coming, so you don't really jump unless the only reason you jump is because they crank the fucking volume way the fuck up. You know.
Yeah. This one's directed by the same guy that directed Curse of La Llorona, which
Oh,
I wasn't. It wasn't a bad movie, but it wasn't as strong as some of the other movies in the Conjuring series.
I've heard that it was a bad one, and I watched part of it on HBO, like in the background, and I didn't even finish it while it was on in the background. I think like I don't know that movie. Uh, the sort of the story of La Llorona, I think could have been done better. I think there's like a lot of stuff there to make a good film on it, and I think they didn't super succeed in that one from what I saw.
There was a separate movie just called La Llorona that was completely out of the Conjuring series, but I think it was a little more truer to the story. I guess I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that one was on Shutter, and by all accounts, it's a good movie. I haven't watched it yet either. It's on my list. Um, but it's supposed to be a little more of like a drama, you know, drama
Yeah,
slash horror,
yeah.
which I can do. I mean, I'm down for that. Paul's saying that Conjuring 3 could have been a solid James Wan trilogy. Yeah.
Was he producing this one at all, or is he involved?
I mean, I'm sure he's involved somehow. Uh, but yeah, he probably should have directed it. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
You know, I'm not like, as far as supernatural movies go, I love them. You know, I'm a horror dude, but as far as horror subgenres go, it's not my favorite. And
yeah,
so I'm not like a lot of people are just they absolutely love the Conjuring universe and everything it stands for. And I enjoy all the movies that I've seen, with the exception of La Llorona. I even like The Nun, man. A lot of people thought it was like pure garbage, and so I went up with low expectations. I was like, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
yeah. The Nun wasn't one that I cared a lot about. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just jump scare after jump scare, pretty much.
I mean, that's kind of what supernatural movies are nowadays.
Yeah,
I mean, the good
but I
ones.
mean that character. I mean, was such a good character that they could have done a lot more with it. I think, but it is what it is.
Seth in the
Hey, Seth.
house. What's up, Seth?
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Absolutely, man. How you doing?
Good. How about you guys?
Doing pretty good.
Good.
Just
All right.
talking Conjuring universe.
That's great.
Did you see the trailer for the new one?
I did see the trailer a little bit. Like I skimmed through it. I don't know. Sometimes trailers give away too much, so I try to stay away a little bit.
You thought it gave away too much, right, David?
Yeah, and there was like some cops and stuff that were in this movie. I prefer just the Warrens and the family afflicted by the paranormal activity, but we'll see, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you know, as far as did you see Curse of La Llorona, Seth?
I did not know.
I know you like a lot of the older, more obscure horror movies. How do you feel about the sort of current state of supernatural movies, where it's like mainly sort of jump scare after jump scare?
I mean, I prefer atmosphere over jump scare any day, but that's just me. I think they're enjoyable, right? But it is what it is.
I think the best jump scares come from atmosphere being built up beforehand. You know what I mean?
It
Like
has
I
to be
feel like
earned. Yeah.
yeah, like both Conjuring movies had good atmosphere and they had jump scares. But a lot of movies will just follow the. I mean, it's so fucking telegraphed now. Like there'll be like someone at a bathroom mirror. Oh, open it up. Oh, there's my pills, and everything's quiet. You know when they close that fucking mirror that there's going to be someone behind them.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like I don't know. Paul loves jump scare movies. He says Ouija was a good jump scare movie.
Mm.
I haven't seen Ouija.
Uh, I saw like the Origin of Evil, if that's the one he's talking about. I like that movie. I thought it was pretty good, actually. And there was another one called Veronica that was on Netflix that got a lot of hype when it came out. Um, and it was like sort of billed as the scariest movie in the universe, like,
Right.
and so like it just got a lot of hype like that. And of course, I didn't find it super scary, but I liked it a lot. It's a Spanish film, I believe. I thought it was good. Paul thought it was good as well.
It was from the same director as Wreck.
Yeah, Wreck was good.
Yeah, I like Wreck. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Paul says Oculus. Oculus, I was impressed with. I saw that in the theater, and I like that sort of. It's like a sort of surreal, don't know what to trust exactly type of environment. You don't know what's actually reality, and I always find that's kind of interesting when people do that.
Yeah, that
I
was
like
directed by
Oculus.
Yeah, it was directed by Mike Flanagan, I believe, and I
Mhm.
love him. I think he's doing a really good job in horror.
Yep.
What else has he directed?
Doctor
Uh,
Sleep,
Yeah, Haunting of Hill House on Netflix.
Haunting of Bly Manor. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, I have not watched either of those series yet,
Both
but
good
I hear they're
series.
both good.
Yep.
Mhm.
I liked Mirrors. It was very similar to Oculus, I guess, with Kiefer Sutherland. That was a good
Oh
one.
yeah.
I actually have not seen that one, but I remember which one you're talking about. Have I seen it? I might have seen it and don't remember shit about it. If I'm being honest, I seem to remember like Mirrors. In my mind, I feel like I saw it. Brad says Hereditary is one of the best supernatural horrors in a long time. I think Hereditary is one of the best horror movies in a long time,
Yeah.
in my opinion. I absolutely love that movie, man. That was a movie that had a trailer that really like piqued my interest, uh, and I feel like it didn't really give much away. Like I didn't actually even know what the fuck that movie was about, before I went to see it. I just saw the trailer and was like, "Wow, that looks fucking amazing." Uh, and then like people felt like it was mismarketed or something. Like a
Mhm.
lot of people were expecting, I guess, maybe more jump scares or like I don't know what the hell they were expecting, but I loved the trailer and I went to see the movie and I absolutely loved the movie. Uh, so that was a very I don't know, it's a good experience.
Yeah.
I need to go back and watch it again. I've only seen it the one time, and I guess my wife was griping the whole time. It was this is slow, this is stupid, and so it kind of took me out of it. So maybe if I watch it on my own, I might enjoy it a little more.
Yeah, that would take anyone out of it, dude.
Yeah.
I think it is not a high pay. I think maybe she had the same experience everyone else, a lot of other people had, where they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go see like it's gonna be like the Curse of La Llorona or something, jump scare every 3 minutes," and uh, but it wasn't. But I fucking I mean, talk about like sort of atmosphere, man. That
Oh
one
yeah.
for me, just like I was in it.
Drenched in it.
I thought it
Did
was
you
like absolutely exquisitely made film too for his first movie, first full length feature. I
yeah.
mean, amazing.
Yeah.
Did you like The Lodge, Ben?
I did like The Lodge. Yeah, I thought that was another one. You didn't like The Lodge too much, as I recall.
No.
I liked it. I liked it better than Goodnight Mommy, which was the what they had done before. But that's another one. Yeah, it's slow burn, but heavy on atmosphere. And yeah, again, another one where you don't know exactly what reality you should be believing in. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I thought it was good. Dylan says that he wasn't a huge fan of Midsommar, but loved Hereditary. I can see that. Midsommar, I love Midsommar. I think everyone probably knows that, but it's not a typical horror movie at all. It's not a typical movie at all. You don't know. It sort of defies, I don't know, being sort of classified as in a genre. You know, it's sort of like genre bending, but it has a sense of dread and like unease about it that is persistent throughout the film. And I thought it was another home run personally, but I get why people don't like it. Did I say goodnight, Daddy? I meant goodnight, Mommy.
I hear that's getting an American remake.
Is it really?
Yeah, I heard Naomi Watts is going to be the mom.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I want to say the same guy's going to direct it, but I could be very wrong. Like, I think it's another Funny Games kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was just thinking. Like Michael Haneke did the original and then the remake, and cast Naomi Watts, right?
Yeah, right. It's the same kind of formula.
And then a lot of people preferred the American remake to the original for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in the same language and it's basically the same film, I don't know. Yeah.
It was kind of shot for shot. I guess I saw the original first, and that probably colored my. Plus, I think like a movie like that where there's some stuff where you're just like the director tries to make you feel uncomfortable, like long extended shots that should have cut a long ass time before they do, and like I think like sort of the foreign language for me sort of added to that, you know. Of not being a little unease in general while you're watching it, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
This is what now? Goodnight, Mommy, or Goodnight?
Funny Games.
Funny Games. Okay,
Yeah.
I've never seen that one.
Home invasion film.
Yeah.
Let the Right One In's another one that was direct or shot twice, right?
It was remade, but that one was originally Let the Right One In, and then the American one is Let Me In.
Okay.
And the tone of those are totally different, you know, in a way. Both
I didn't
good.
see the American one.
I saw the American one. I haven't seen the original one.
The American one is a lot more sinister than the original one, which I think a lot of people like more. But I like the first one was kind of like I was like a little more of a coming of age story, you know what I mean? Sort of like which I really liked, you know. I think they were both, but Paul asks if I like if you guys like the OG or remake Funny Games. I like the OG, but remake was okay.
I only saw the remake, and I felt like I didn't have to go back and see the original. Like I was like, on the remake. So if it's shot for shot, why?
Well, you should. It's not. I don't think it's very similar, but not shot for shot. I don't know.
Okay.
It's worth checking out.
All right. Yeah.
I think. But then again, of course, I prefer that foreign one. So.
Right.
But it is always kind of weird. Is Train to Busan gonna get like an American remake or something? I feel like it probably will at some point. I feel like I've heard that. But like, I mean, it's a perfect movie. I don't know, man. Who knows? I guess people don't like foreign language films oftentimes.
Yeah.
Anytime I see there's a foreign movie on Shudder and I read the reviews, it's like, why isn't this in English, you stupid fucks? And it's like, it's a fucking foreign movie, dumbass. That's why. But yeah, I mean, people like are aggressively against other languages, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't mind too much.
I like it sometimes. Like you were saying for Funny Games, it kind of takes you out a little bit. It's a little bit more foreign. It's a little bit different.
There's some movies Godzilla movies, I will watch the English dub every fucking time, with the exception of the first one, the Japanese version, and Shin Godzilla. Every other one, I love those fucking the American voice acting is charming as fuck, man. It tickles me, and so that's
Yeah.
part of the whole experience for me personally. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I liked High Tension. I mean, it was part English and part French, but I enjoyed it.
I love that movie, man.
Yeah, I'd like to find it on Blu-ray. I don't. Is it even available on Blu-ray?
That's a good question. I have the old school DVD of it. I mean, I know it has a Blu-ray release. I don't know if it has a Reach and A Blu-ray release or if it's out
Yeah.
of print. But yeah, that's definitely one I would like to get. I'm surprised that one. Little surprised that one hasn't been remade since they remade a lot of those other French extreme films. You know what I mean? They did Inside and Martyrs.
There's an American remake of Martyrs.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
geez.
know it's shitty. I have not seen it.
High Tension is available at Target for $10 on Blu-ray,
Too rich for my blood. I'm just kidding.
and it's unrated. So
I have the unrated cut. I don't know which one you saw. I don't know if I've ever seen a rated cut.
I'm not sure which one I watched, but it was on, I think, Tubi or something like that.
That movie came out same year as the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake, I believe, 2003.
Yep.
And that was a good year for horror. And I remember when that came out and I watched it, it felt like up until that point, a lot of people were sort of rehashing like Scream style, slashers. And that one felt like just a nice breath of fresh air for me when I saw it. I loved it, man.
That's kind of how I felt about The Strangers. It was just something different.
Strangers was excellent too. Strangers 2, not just different, but I liked it.
Yeah.
Brad's in the house. What's up, Brad? Says we're missing some peeps. We are, man. I love those marshmallow birds. Now Cody said he'll be along in a little bit. Phil is tired as fuck watching some UFC. Haven't heard anything from Mark and or John. And Seth from Hellbound has joined us. So we've salvaged the evening nonetheless. Paul says he hated the ending of Martyrs because he wanted to know what she whispered in her ear. I thought the ending of Martyrs is strong, man. I like the ending of that. Haven't seen the ending of the American remake.
I haven't seen Martyrs.
I haven't seen Martyrs either.
Oh, man, really?
I've had it like since it came out on DVD, but I don't know. I'm not into like that extremist stuff. It's tough for me to watch sometimes.
The thing about Martyrs is it gets like a lot of people consider it one of the most like disturbing films they've ever seen. And there is some brutality about it, but it's also pretty stylized, a film that's pretty stylized. So it's not like, some movies that are disturbing to me feel like you're like a fly on the wall where you shouldn't be in that room. You know what I mean? It's like, and it feels a lot more real. And Martyrs wasn't exactly like that for me. So I don't think it's quite as disturbing as a lot of people give it credit for. It is brutal. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely, you should watch it. Everyone should. Anyone who's a horror fan, I think, should watch it. Because it's a well-told story. It's interesting.
One of these days.
I liked Eden Lake, Paul. That was a good movie.
Have you seen Eden Lake, Seth?
I have not.
Eden Lake, yeah, that shit was dark, man. That was more brutal, I think, than Martyrs when I watched it. Yeah. Paul says Eden Lake stuck with him. Me too. I thought there's one scene in particular that I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, but there's one scene in particular that I found more disturbing than anything else in the film. Yeah, that's all I'll say on that, I guess. Involves a tire, maybe? Maybe I'll say that.
Middle of the movie, or okay.
Yeah, sort of like going into the third-ish act there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, I thought that scene was fucking brutal, man. And of course, it has a gut punch ending as well.
Mhm.
Very bleak. Scott says he's ready for Halloween Kills October 16th. Are you guys super excited about that, Seth?
I probably won't go to theaters to see it or anything like that, but
I'm
I'll
excited
catch
about
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been I like 2018 a lot. Some people, I think I liked it a lot more than some other people. Um, but I definitely want to see where they take that story next. Uh, I mean, yeah, I want to see. So I've been excited, and I'm bummed out that everything keeps getting delayed. But especially since it was like in the can, they could have released it, but I think they were waiting for the pandemic to be over and whatnot.
Yeah.
See you, Derek.
Have a good night, Derek.
How's is Lake Mungo pretty good? I've heard
Mhm.
different stuff about that one.
Um, I've heard a lot of stuff about it. When I watched it, it didn't really do it for me, and then it also wasn't very memorable for me. So I feel like I want to rewatch it because I don't know, maybe I just wasn't in the right state of mind for it because everyone like loves it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like I should love it, but I didn't. So I'd like to give it another watch.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies that people rave about in the horror community that I've not seen, but I also worry that sometimes it's not going to meet my expectations. Like Cannibal Holocaust is one I haven't seen, but everyone talks about it all the time. I don't know if it's my cup of tea or not.
Yeah.
Well, do you like human blood in your tea?
Never had it.
Now I like Cannibal Holocaust. It's an interesting film. I obviously don't love the animal murders in that one for the sake of entertainment. That like turned me off from it for a lot of years. And then I got the Grindhouse release that has the animal cruelty free version, which is the one I watched. And it's such a shame that it was tainted like that for me because like I actually like that movie a lot. It's a really interesting story, very like sort of prototypical found footage movie with brutal ass gore. Jen, reviews from the grave in the house. Jen and or Christian, what's up? Jen and or Christian. Paul, not a fan of cannibal movies. Seth, you haven't seen Cannibal Holocaust?
I have not. No.
Any desire to see it, Seth?
No, not a huge one.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
I mean, I would recommend it to anyone who's a horror fan. If you can get past and or skip out on the animal stuff.
Yeah, that would be my make or break it. If I could find a version without that, I'd be more willing to watch it.
Another one is the Human Centipede. That's just something I hear people talk about it, but is it just because of the pure disgust from the film, or is it actually a good movie? I don't know.
It's actually a good movie, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets a real bad rap because the sort of general synopsis is shocking to a lot of people, but the execution of the film is good, and it gets a lot of it deserves more credit than it gets, I think. Yeah. And I know Patrick loves Human Centipede, but yeah, the first and the second one are both good. Second one's probably more disturbing than the first one, and the third one is virtually unwatchable. I turned it off pretty quick. So who knows? But I like I said, man, that first one, I don't know. People don't give it a chance, because it's just like they go, oh, ass to mouth sewn, like, what the hell? That just sounds lame or stupid or whatever. But execution was strong in it, I thought.
Paul, I have not seen Green Inferno.
Isn't that Eli Roth?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I have seen Green Room with Patrick Stewart.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I'm not sure where to start, Green Inferno or Green Room. So let's just touch on Green Inferno real quick. Green Inferno, I liked a lot. it was a little goofier than your standard, than say Cannibal Holocaust. You know what I mean? But I still liked it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of goofy and stupid, but yeah, I don't know. I liked it. Green Room, however, not goofy or stupid, just a good film, man. Would you consider that horror, David?
I didn't think it was horror. It had some gore in it, but I wouldn't call it horror. It was more of a thriller, I guess. Drama.
Yeah, thriller drama. Really like excellent performance. It's sort of like had a little bit of the feel of a reverse home invasion movie. You know, kind of like a people under the stairs type of thing, where people are in a situation trying to get out. Um, but yeah, man, I don't know. That's a seriously good movie, and the cast was excellent.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart as a Nazi, as Patrick points out, was
Yeah,
mind-boggling.
yeah. He pulled it off though. He was
Yeah, he
good.
did. Yeah.
Paul's asking about the boys from Brazil. I have not seen that.
Me neither.
What's the sort of Brazilian? I think it's Brazilian epic. Oh shit, was it Children of God? Is that what it is called?
Sounds familiar.
Let me just Google this real quick, just make sure I got this one right. Let's see. No, not that one.
There was a
Anyone in
1994 film.
Um,
It was about the cult by David Berg.
what the hell was the name of that movie? Let me put this in. God damn it. City of God? Is that what it's called?
Oh,
Come on, let me see. Sorry, everybody.
that sounds familiar.
City of God, that's the one, yeah. I think that might be the only Brazilian movie I've seen. Though I think one of the Fast and Furious movies took place in Brazil, if I'm not much mistaken.
The Witch, right? That wasn't Brazilian, but the director was Brazilian, right?
The Witch?
Yeah.
Eggers?
Is he? Maybe he's not Brazilian. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, his mom on his, she could be half Brazilian or something.
I think the only Brazilian horror film I've seen is At Midnight I'll Take Your Soul, and then its sequel.
Oh, that's like a statement as well as a title.
Yeah, man, it's a good one. Coffin Joe from 1964.
I've never seen either of those.
You should. This Night I'll Possess Your Corpse. What great titles.
Yeah. Any title that's a full fucking sentence and a statement is like, like
Yeah.
I eat your blood, or
Right.
I guess I spit on your grave also.
I like
I watched
the
that
Italian.
this past week. I didn't care much for it.
No.
Which one did you see?
The remake, I guess.
I like the remake more than the original, personally. That's one. I don't know. Rape revenge is a weird thing. It's like, in order to make the revenge really like feel cathartic, you have to have like a pretty severe rape. So it's like kind of like I don't know, loaded in the front with like a, maybe like a something you don't necessarily want to watch, but it sort of helps feed that overall story.
Yeah, they're hard to watch.
They are some harder than others. I got that Irreversible coming.
Yeah.
And I have never seen that one, but yeah, I definitely want to check it out.
Good luck.
I'm ready to watch that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one I haven't seen.
A nice new Blu-ray from Indicator, though. That thing looks beautiful.
Yeah, I pre-ordered the shit out of that a long time ago, and I
Yeah.
guess like a lot of people already have it. I
Yeah.
pre-ordered a bunch of stuff that people have already had, like Donnie
Hmm.
Darko
Oh
4K,
yeah.
Battle Royale 4K,
Where'd you get
uh,
it from?
Diabolic DVD.
Yeah. I hear they're a little slow at shipping sometimes.
They're only slow at me. I'm the last one they send out for some reason. They're like, put that guy at the bottom of the list, man. Uh, let's see. Let me get back in here. Casey says some of the sequel rapes go on way too long. I assume he's talking about the "I Spit on Your Grave" 2 and 3 from the remake.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. They all do. It's like they go on longer than you want them to. And they're more brutal. Like the one in the first movie just is, yeah. I mean, they could have like really cut that one short, right? But then I wonder if like the sort of, you know, second, third act, or I guess the third act would be like as, I don't know, if it would hit as hard as it does because how poorly she was treated.
Right. It probably wouldn't. That's the problem.
Yeah. Paul says he loves the tree rape scene from Evil Dead. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't say he loves it. he says that's the only one he'll watch.
Yeah, I can watch that one.
That's pretty sort of abstracted, I think, right?
Yeah.
As far
Good
as like
scene.
actual like rape goes. Wait, did you say you have not seen that? Have you seen the original, right, David?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know you loved it.
I like the remake more than the original, but yeah. They're very, I mean, the scene itself, though, is very similar in both. I mean, it's almost shot for shot.
I think I prefer the remake to the original as well. Bold statement. A lot of people put the first movie up at the sort of their super tippy top ranking.
I know we've talked about it before, but I prefer the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake to the original.
Son of a bitch.
I know. I had to open that can of worms.
Halloween Fiend PDX in the house. What's up, dude? Scott Stevens also in the house. He wants to see a remake of Slumber Party Massacre.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah.
You want to see like the remake of the first one or the sequel, man? Because the sequel,
yes,
sort of like rock and roll,
and like Freddy Krueger-esque, like coming through the dreams and.
Well, whenever I see a movie where someone is using a tool incorrectly or in a way that doesn't make sense, it pulls me out of it because I make stuff.
Yeah.
But so that one, like you have drill people like slashing with it. It's like that's not good again, just bastards. But let's see. Oh shit! Halloween Fiend PDX says that Sci-Fi is doing a Slumber Party Massacre remake.
Ooh.
So win-win.
Yeah.
That seems like a weird marriage there, right?
Yeah, it's not super sci-fi. I don't think it's pretty grounded.
It's probably going to be like Slumber Party in space, maybe.
Isn't Sci-Fi also doing the Child's Play TV series?
Is that on Sci-Fi?
I could be wrong.
I wonder if maybe they were like rolling into like a sort of hybrid of what Chiller was.
Well, I know they did the Leprechaun.
Oh yeah,
Did
movie.
they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, getting back to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I like the remake, but the original has my heart always will.
Yeah, I think I have to rewatch the original one of these days. It's been a while.
The original was an early horror movie watch for me. And yeah, I love that movie. Super, super iconic for me.
See, I watched it after the sequel, so I think it really tainted my view of it.
And I love the sequel too, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people love that sequel.
The original sequel or the remake?
The original sequel. A lot of people love the remake sequel with the prequel.
I did.
I didn't love that one actually. Like if I had to rank, if we were ranking the franchise, that one would be close to last for me. But
I watched the original sequel about a month ago and didn't care much for it.
I fucking love that one. But that's another one where nostalgia is just going to trump everything for me.
Yeah.
That movie just reminds me of being a youngster in the 80s.
It just had a complete different feel
Oh,
from the
yeah.
original movie, which I don't know.
I feel like you have to, like, it's an acquired taste. You have to be prepared for it. Like, if you're expecting the original part 2, it's not it.
I mean, yeah, I guess it does have a different tone in general, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's people hate on it, and there's a lot of other movies to hate on before that one. That movie, people hate on that movie because it's goofy, but then like a lot of other goofier movies more. So it's kind of, I think it's just like, yes, viewed through the lens of the original and or remake tone. You know what I mean? I understand, but I mean, fuck, I love part 2, man. All day long. Let's see. Casey says that Child's Play is sci-fi. Paul Phoenix saying Prime Beale. I agree. I don't know what she's been doing lately. What's she been doing lately?
I don't think she's done a whole lot. I know Cody did a review of some movie called Stealth that she was in.
That was a poor movie, though. Let's see. Swap Meat Massacre. I'd watch that. Casey wants to know if that's the one where Leatherface humps the chainsaw. I think it'd be more accurate to say he humps with the chainsaw. It's like a extension of his appendage, I would say.
Yeah.
And of course, Danny likes part 2 the most, but then again, Danny likes Hellraiser 3 most out of the franchise. So take it with a grain of salt.
And I love it. Man, Hellraiser 3 is rough.
He likes his name. The channel name is the Trash Stash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, he says, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 reminds him of Evil Dead 2, but with Texas Chainsaw Massacre instead of Deadites. And yeah, the tone for, Evil Dead 2 is different than the original Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more comical.
And again, for, Army of Darkness, even more so, right?
Yeah.
But that movie gets a lot of love.
Then you have Bubba Hotep.
I like Bubba Hotep.
Man. I love Bubba Hotep.
That was a fun movie.
Mm-hmm.
I before I got into this YouTube horror community, I never met another human being who liked that film. but I think most horror people do like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I remember trying to recommend it to people, and they're like, "Fucking weirdo."
It's like one of the best plots to describe. Like, it is so good.
Yeah, it's excellent. Yeah, I think. I don't know, but that's a franchise that has tone goes everywhere, and then back with the remake, back to serious tone.
Yeah,
it was excellent. Paul says, "My Name is Bruce is terrible." I've actually never seen that one. You guys seen that one?
I didn't mind it.
I haven't seen that one.
I mean, it's just Bruce Campbell being Bruce Campbell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it part of the Evil Dead series or just a Bruce Campbell movie?
No, it's just. I mean, I think it's just Bruce Campbell being sort of like with all the Ash Williams swagger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of meta, right? Because he's playing himself.
Yeah.
Well, Paul didn't like it.
I mean, it's not a good movie by any means, but it's entertaining.
Well, neither is the new Mortal Kombat, but I like that one. What have you watched this week, Seth?
Not a whole lot. Trying to think. I don't know if I watched anything this week. We just watched the Golem from 1920. That was really dope.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really well done. But yeah, not too much outside of that.
I have not seen that one.
It's
There was
it.
a more recent movie called The Golem, though.
Oh yeah, is it good?
I watched it. I thought it was pretty good. Uh, yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Hmm.
Sort of like a, I want to say it's an Israeli film,
Okay, yeah.
but I have to double check on that. What was the old school one like?
I mean, it was part of the German Expressionist movement, so you get a lot of those really cool lines like Cabinet and Dr. Caligari and like Nosferatu's. Um, and it was actually the third in a series, but the first two films are lost, and this one was like partially lost. But Kino Lorber just got some of the negatives and restored it, and then it looks beautiful.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I think the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari is the only other German expressionist horror movie I've seen.
It's great.
I don't know if what other ones are there?
Nosferatu, you have
Oh yeah.
Metropolis.
Now that's not really horror though, right?
Well,
Metropolis.
no, but it's an expressionist film, I guess.
Danny wants to know about if we've seen Alien Apocalypse with Bruce Campbell. I've never even
Yes.
heard of that one.
I think isn't it a sci-fi original movie? It is bad. If it's the same film I'm thinking of, it's real bad.
I mean, has sci-fi made an original movie that wasn't bad? I mean, that's like their
Sharknado,
thing.
man.
Yeah.
I thought, like Sharknado. When I saw that, I mean, I don't feel like I have to see any of the sequels, but I watched that one and it was perfectly fun and it was bad,
Yeah.
I mean, but uh, that one is pretty much exactly what I expected. But I mean, that's not my favorite jam, really. I prefer, I guess, uh, more on the serious spectrum. Personally, I know a lot of people, go the other way as well.
There's something fun about just watching something that you don't have to invest in.
I mean, I guess I do a decent amount of that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, probably like why like to rewatch a lot of movies as well.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I rewatched The Conjuring 2 this past week. It just turned it on. It was in the background, but I still enjoyed it.
Did it? Does it lose some of its punch for you every time you watch it?
No, not for me, anyways.
I watched that one not too long ago. I think just before I did the horror karaoke part 2. Yes, it was good. I've only seen that movie, a couple times.
Yeah, same here. I also watched Hell Night again. That's a good
Oh
movie.
yeah, baby!
Yeah.
I fucking love that movie so much.
I need to rewatch it.
We gotta do our collaboration, dude.
Yeah.
Actually,
down.
I think 2 videos behind on you. I saw you just did uploaded one, so I need to catch up on your videos.
I'm excited to collab.
I think what was the ghost story was the last one I watched. I don't think I commented on your video, but I was sold like the whole time. You made it sound all super good, and then at the end, you're like, "What? That didn't really do it for me." I was like, "What?" I can see it now.
My problem is I compared it to The Changeling from 1980, if kind of coming after it, and I think The Changeling's just superior, but it's not far behind it.
I don't recall like George C. Scott falling naked from a window, though.
No, definitely not.
There is like a distinct lack of like free falling dong in that film.
Dude, that part is insane. Like,
it's a good movie. I like The Changeling.
Changeling
Changeling's
is great. Yeah, absolutely.
Another one, just atmosphere, right?
Yeah.
Did you? I was, I can't remember what I was watching, but maybe we were talking about it last week or something. A lot of people prefer Hellbound to Hellraiser.
Mhm.
Where do you guys fall on that?
I haven't seen Hellbound.
I like
Oh,
Hellraiser.
I do too.
Yeah.
Hard
Your
to
name
beat
is Hellbound.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. I mean, the original story, which Hellraiser was based off, was the Hellbound Heart. So it had some of that too. But yeah.
I thought Hellbound is good. I like Hellbound,
Mhm.
but Hellraiser is another nostalgia watch for me. There's like Hellraiser and Nightmare on Elm Street 2. My friend had those on VHS, and we watched them like literally every day. We'd be watching those. So that one to me is just like, yeah, man, that's a super nostalgic watch for me.
Are
Yeah.
you referring to Hellraiser Part 2 or the movie called Hellbound that came out in 1994?
Definitely not even familiar with the 94 thing you're talking
Okay,
about.
so I have seen Hellraiser 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Which one do you prefer, David?
The first one.
Yeah.
Now, what is Hellbound from 1992?
Mm.
I don't know. 1994 film
Or before?
with Chuck Norris. So
Ooh.
there you go.
Okay.
Nice.
No wonder people prefer it.
It's an action adventure.
It's a action supernatural thriller. Oh shit! Directed by Aaron Norris. I wonder if that's Chuck Norris's baby brother or something.
Part 5 is Inferno, I believe.
Yeah, the Hellraiser franchise is one that I got turned off of. And I think after 4, I haven't seen any of the ones after 4.
I watched all the ones with Doug Bradley. After that, I was done.
I think I've only seen the first 3, and then I saw the most recent one with the new actor. What was it called?
Why did you do that?
Yeah, I know. I can't. The story was kind of stupid too. Like, right, where you got like this auditor kind of guy who, like,
Right.
yeah, you've seen it, right?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
I will
But I
not
heard
watch it.
I heard it was good.
I think it's
Oh,
called
yeah?
Judgment Day or something like that.
Yeah.
Does that
I think
sound right?
it's Judgment. I think it's just Hellraiser Judgment.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I mean, I don't know. I think Doug Bradley was great as
Yeah.
Pinhead, but he's it's not as young as he used to be.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason that they rebooted the franchise after he was gone was just to maintain the rights. So it's not like they're really doing a ton of good stuff.
I feel like they could probably do a remake of that at this point. It's been around that long, right?
Yeah.
Who in a remake? How would you see that cast? Do you think? Jessica Biel is Julia.
That would make it better.
Blake Lively is the what was the daughter's name?
Oh, Kirsty or something.
That
Kirsty.
sounds right.
Yeah.
Kirsty sounds right to me.
Yeah, I think they said it different ways in the film.
Yeah, Hellraiser 4 was in space. That was the one that turned me off of it.
Dude, I like that film. I don't think it's that bad. I like 5 and 6 too, though.
Well, I want to go back and rewatch them, like I said, but I just remember being like, I don't know that I have to watch all these next ones that are coming out. You know what I mean? But
who would you cast as Frank?
Let's see. It's Frank. Ed Hardy, right? Have to be Ed Hardy?
That would work.
I can see that. Or Christian Bale would make a good Frank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jason Statham.
Yeah, totally, dude. Samuel L. Jackson is Kirsty's father.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Come to daddy. Yeah. Yeah.
I've had it with these motherfucking Cenobites in this motherfucking box.
Oh, that'd be great.
Janae in the house. Janae, how you doing? Where is John? Seth Rogen is Pinhead.
I
Okay, I
would
can
love
see that.
Seth Rogen as Pinhead.
Like a wisecracking Pinhead, though.
Oh yeah.
Jackie Earl as Pinhead.
That would be great if they got him to replay every horror icon like he was.
How cool would that be?
He was like Chucky. You know, he was the next Jason. He's in Halloween Kills as Michael Myers.
I bet he could be a fine Pinhead, though. I feel like he could do it.
You think so?
He wasn't
why
a bad
not?
Freddy. He just had a shitty script.
Yeah. Oh, and shitty makeup, in my opinion. But
Yeah.
That movie's. I liked it. I applaud that they went for a more genuine burn victim look.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it didn't work out quite as well as that original Freddy makeup.
Yeah. I bought
Sorry, go on.
I bought tickets back-to-back viewings of the Nightmare on Elm Street remake when it came out. The second watch was a little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the first watch was a little rough.
Yeah. I was so hyped though, and then I was like, oh, I have to go back in for the second viewing.
Did that come out after the Friday the 13th remake? I
Yeah.
can't remember. Okay, because I really liked the Friday the 13th, and I was excited that they were doing Freddy. Couldn't wait to see it, and I was just like, man, the cast really kind of phoned it in.
Yeah.
That one took. That one killed all Platinum Dune remakes. They decided they're not going to do any remakes after that.
Yep.
Danny says Gordon Ramsay is Pinhead. We have such sights to show you, you donkey.
I don't know. Gordon Ramsay has a big head. I don't think he'd be a good Pinhead.
Yeah.
He's. I mean, he's got a kitchen in hell already. Yeah, I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street was more disappointing than Friday the 13th. And I was looking forward to both of them. I think, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake set the bar real high for Platinum Dunes doing like remakes. And then the Friday the 13th remake wasn't as, it was more by the numbers horror sequel, you know what I mean? Like the characters, it wasn't as dark. It was just more like a standard Friday the 13th sequel, which I wasn't expecting. I was expecting like I don't know, something a little moodier than just your standard like comic relief, like hot chick, like dick face, this sort of general characters.
Was Amityville Horror, was that Platinum Dunes also?
I don't know. That's one I saw once and don't remember too much about.
I enjoyed that one. I thought that Ryan Reynolds did a good job playing the father, whatever his name was. I can't remember. George Lutz. Yeah. I liked Amityville. I didn't care much for the Omen remake with Lee Schreiber and the girl from The Bourne Identity. What was her name? Julia Stiles?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I didn't like Poltergeist. That was horrible.
I skipped on that one.
You mentioned it a few times, and like I totally forgot that they had made one, and I never watched it.
Yeah.
No.
But you said it so bad that I kind of want to see it now. Is that wrong? Is that wrong of me? Paul agrees with you. 2005 with Ryan Reynolds.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Amityville Horror is a franchise that I'm not a big fan of. I thought the first movie was pretty decent, and then I'm just not like, I don't know. I think I saw part 2 and 3, and just was like,
I think some of the other ones were like made for TV movies or something like that.
Dude, that's
I remember one about like a lamppost that kept coming on. Was that part 4?
Yeah, that was part 4. That's not a good one.
Yeah, it was like a Lifetime movie.
Yeah, The Evil Escapes or something like that.
Yeah.
There are so many films in that franchise that I've never heard of.
Well, now, especially because they can just use like Amityville is in the public domain. So like anything can be based off that story, apparently. But I watched all the sequels up until the remake, and it's not too bad. There's just some hidden gems in there.
Danny says Prom Night remake was okay. I
Hmm.
saw Bronco Juggalo did a review of that, and he made it sound all super good. He really liked that remake.
Hmm.
Um, and I think it was on HBO, and I put it in my list, but I haven't rewatched it yet. I don't remember too much. I know I thought when it came out, Creepy Calvin in the house. What's up, Calvin?
Did you catch any fish, Calvin? He went fishing today.
Nice.
I saw the fishing reel, and I watched his 10 for the subgenre tag that you had tagged him in
Yep.
earlier. So, do you guys think Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake is the best remake then? Since you guys both like it over the original,
The best
let's
remake of
take
all
out,
remakes, or just the
let's
Texas
remove,
Chainsaw?
let's remove the Fly and the
Yeah.
Thing and the
Okay.
Blob.
Yeah.
So after those three,
Evil Dead for me.
okay, yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Outside of the Fly, the Blob, and the Thing, possibly it might be the best, in my opinion. I'd have to give it way more thought though, but on the spot, yeah.
Yeah, I would say either that. But I also agree with Evil Dead.
Yeah.
That's
Sure.
that's way up there, man. And there's ones that I like more than the original, like Last House on the Left. I prefer the remake.
Mm,
And
Yeah.
actually, Hills Have Eyes as well. I prefer the remake, but
yeah.
I wouldn't put those up as the best of all, in my mind.
I
After
like Straw Dogs too. That was a good remake.
Mm,
which one?
Straw Dogs.
I still haven't seen that. The original was good, and we were talking about that. I think last week or the week before, one of those weeks. Um, and then I think it's on HBO now, or I saw it somewhere. Maybe it was Prime. I don't know, but I was going to put it in my list and give it a watch since we were talking about it.
I'm curious how this Exorcist remake's going to turn out.
I don't know anything about an Exorcist remake. Is it in production?
Supposedly.
Okay. It's a full. Oh, it's a. I do remember there was like a little teaser thing that came out.
Yeah.
But then I thought it was going to be like a series or something.
oh, yeah.
There
Was
was
it
a series on Fox.
Okay.
It was Reagan as an adult. I mean,
Oh,
played by Gina Davis. It was a decent series.
Danny and Calvin both make good points. He says Night of the Living Dead remake was
oh
good.
yeah.
I agree. And Dawn of the Dead
Dawn
as
of the
well.
Dead, yeah, that was a good
That's
one.
true. My friend Dylan, I'm pretty sure, almost thinks that the Halloween remake is better than the original, and I almost fought him.
The Rob Zombie remake?
yeah.
Ooh.
I was like, come on.
I did like the Rob Zombie remake, the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too, but it did a lot of things that different.
Yeah.
I guess I just. Sorry.
The whole backstory on Michael as a child was just a little bit too much.
I feel like whenever I watch the first one though, all these years, I keep thinking like, there's no talk of skull fucking at all. It's distinctly lacking in this one. No, but I like that. I like that Rob Zombie tried to tell Michael Myers' backstory. Actually,
yeah.
personally, I like that about it, but I understand why people didn't. And that whole way it was told was not necessarily super great, but I still liked it. And the Michael Myers young actor also not super great, but I don't know. I like that movie a lot more than a lot of purists, I think.
He was the kid in that movie Hancock, right, with Will Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Do you guys ever watch? I think it's what's his name? Dr. Wolfula.
Yeah. On YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He has a good channel.
He's got a great channel, but I remember he was doing like people would send him like these blind boxes, for him to like open on the channel, and I guess he like committed to doing them, but he hates them. So every time he's like opening them, he's talking mad shit about everything in them. They're pretty entertaining videos.
Oh, that's fun.
But one of them, he got an autographed knife from that kid, the original Michael Myers, or not the original, but the one in the remake, whose name I don't remember, like Jens.
It's like Dag or
some
Dade
shit.
or something like that. Yeah.
And yeah, he was just talking shit about it. It was pretty funny. Great channel though, man.
That's great.
I just subscribed to him.
Oh, he does great reviews. Yeah.
So speaking of remakes, Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
I don't remember the remake of that one.
Yeah.
From the 70s.
Yeah, with Donald
the
Sutherland.
remake? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I've seen that one.
Jeff Goldblum's in that one.
I was thinking there was another one after the one from the 70s.
No,
there is also another one.
Oh, yeah. Well, didn't they just... Yeah. Yep. I'm talking about Invasion with Donald Sutherland.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah.
That was filmed in San Francisco. And I was like watching it last time I watched it, I was like, I wonder if there's like there's no real iconic like locations to go visit for that one, you know what I mean? Not like the lighthouse from The Fog or something.
Right.
Or the boardwalk from Lost Boys.
I would imagine that being shot in Toronto. I don't know, for some reason.
Say again?
I would have thought that movie was filmed in Toronto. And isn't Donald Sutherland Canadian?
Maybe, but I mean, that was American studio film, but they didn't really shoot stuff back in the 70s in Toronto the way they do now. There wasn't like this tax incentives and stuff. But they did make some good films in Canada. Black Christmas.
Yeah.
My Bloody
Valentine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Curtains.
Yeah.
That's one that Phil recommended to me, and I had this kind of the same opinion.
That movie gets a lot of love, but for me, it was slow, and I didn't even finish it.
Oh, I finished it.
Was it worth it? Do you wish you could have some of that time back?
Yeah.
Casey says, Mummy, Brandon Fraser's Mummy was his favorite Mummy. That was a fun film. I remember having like a lot of fun with that when I saw it in the theater.
My daughter loves that movie.
Yeah. It was a good one.
That's one that I bet the visual effects for don't hold up for shit, but still probably fun to watch.
Fright Night was another one they remade, which wasn't very good in my opinion.
That one gets a lot of shit, and I like that remake. I mean, not more than the original, but I thought it was. I don't quite understand all the hate it gets on that one. I thought the cast was good. You had Doctor Who. Thought Colin Farrell did an okay job as the Dracula.
Doctor Who? Who was Doctor Who?
He was David Tennant. He was the
he was the
Van Helsing character.
Yeah. And then you had Chekhov guy, right, from Star Trek. Yeah,
all right, dude.
In Green Room.
And died well before his years, man.
Yeah.
Rolling Vengeance. Well, that's an awesome title. I've never heard of that. Danny says it's an awesome Canadian film.
What's the movie with I can't think of the actor's name.
Ooh, don't tell me. I'm going to guess just based on that.
It's set in a hospital.
Okay, stop. Set in a hospital.
Canadian.
Not Halloween 2. X-Ray. No?
I don't know. There's a hospital movie set in Canada that's pretty big. And,
was that X-Ray?
Well known. I don't know.
What era?
80s, maybe.
80s, set in a hospital. Are you sure it's not like X-Ray? Seth, you reviewed that one, right?
Yeah, it was 1981, but I don't know if it was filmed in Canada.
Patrick's saying Visiting Hours.
Maybe that's what it is.
He said he's so sure that's the one you're talking about. He said it twice.
Oh. Oh, that's probably
Oh,
what it is.
went a third time, dude, and that was the charm. I have not seen that. Oh, Paul asked about Grave Encounters.
Mm.
I like those movies. Yeah, I do.
It was visiting hours, 1982.
Boom, Patrick, th- right 3 times over.
And it has William Shatner in it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And Michael Ironside was the actor I was thinking of.
Yep. And Patrick also called that, and he said Lee Grant.
Yep.
Did you guys like the Grave Encounters movies?
I didn't see him.
I don't
Really?
recall that one.
Really?
Was
How do
it
you guys
found
feel?
footage?
It was found footage.
Yeah.
You're not a big fan of found footage?
I'm
Not
not
the
really.
biggest. No.
I,
There was. I was
I
thinking,
didn't like VHS. And that gets a lot
no,
of hype. I didn't care much for that one.
it did get a lot of hype, but it was. I liked it. I liked it, and I saw it before it got. I think like if I saw it now after, because it gets a lot of people. You know, when you talk about found footage or anthology movies, people bring it up as like, oh, I love that. But I saw it before it got all that hype, and I really
Mm.
liked it. And now I think I might feel a little different.
Yeah.
If I saw it, I might be a little let down too, but because of all the hype it gets. Um, but the Grave Encounters movies, I like them both. The first one was uh, basically like one of these paranormal investigator shows. Like the general synopsis would be like, what if they went to a haunted place that was actually haunted?
Mm.
So I thought it was done pretty well because you also have like actual like trained camera people and like it's sort of like this the newer breed of found footage is stories that are told from not like a shaky ass cell phone or like a you know Blair
Yeah.
Witch style where it's just super shaky, but it's like a variety of different sort of uh, you know shots, different
Yeah.
sources of found footage.
I'm not generally a fan of found footage either, but I did like As Above, So Below. That was a good
Mm.
one. I
Yeah, that
haven't
was.
seen Cloverfield though. I heard that's a good one too.
Yeah, I haven't heard that from Cody. He hates that movie.
John loves it.
I like Cloverfield. I wouldn't. I wouldn't say it's like my. I wouldn't even put it towards the top of my found footage list.
Aside from the Blair Witch, I think my earliest experience with found footage was a movie called Chronicles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that movie too. And one of the things I liked about that movie was they got these telekinesis powers. And so that like it's a found footage movie, but they are able to do like sweeping crane shots and like beautiful like aerial drone photography. So it's kind of like they found a loophole, which was pretty funny, I thought, but I liked it.
Yeah. I think the only found footage film that I really liked was Wreck.
Wreck was good.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen that one.
Did
It's worth
you
it.
see Quarantine?
I did not because I don't know. I got really mad that the trailer kind of gave it away.
I don't remember seeing the trailer.
Yeah.
Did it
The
give it
trailer
away?
is like the last scene. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Uh, so Patrick wants to make a prequel of Terrifier and cast Ironside as Art the Clown. He wants to be like a retro recasting
That'd
if
be cool.
Terrifier was made in the 70s. And he agrees that Chronicle is good.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, not a big fan of found footage. I like found footage movies, personally.
I mean, if it's done really well, then yeah. But too many times I get like nauseous from
Motion
the camera.
sickness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
that's my
But
only.
I feel like that's kind of like old school found footage movies. Like the
yeah.
newer ones, they find ways to not, I mean, not have so much of that. Um,
Hmm.
So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I mean, I think it's like probably the only. I mean, it's got to be one of the only few like actual subgenres that has been created people will say like Peeping Tom maybe, or
Yeah.
uh, Cannibal Holocaust were the first found footage films, but I mean, really didn't launch as a genre until after Blair Witch,
Right.
uh, which happened as when I was adult. So I can't think of another subgenre that's been created in my adult life that's had so much like staying power. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Troll Hunter was great. Have you guys seen Troll Hunter?
I watched like half of it.
No.
Oh, that doesn't sound like you liked it. Did you like the first half?
I think I was in a room while my roommate in college was watching it and I was doing something else or something. So I probably had like homework.
Troll Hunter is another found footage where it's like a documentary crew filming a documentary. So though it's found footage, you still have like professional looking shots on a lot of stuff. Patrick
It's
says
funny because I really enjoy those paranormal TV shows where they're actually using like FLIR and night vision and all
yeah.
that stuff, and those are fun to watch. But just I don't know, sitting for an hour and a half or whatever to watch a movie like that where it's really shaky just doesn't do it for me.
You should definitely watch Grave Encounters, David. Let me know what
Yeah,
you think
sounds
of it.
like it.
Because I
And it
mean,
sounds
the
like Troll Hunter might be up my alley too.
Troll Hunter's a little goofier, a little lighter in tone, but really, really good. I had a lot of fun watching it.
Hey guys, I am so sorry, but I have to get going. But I hope you guys have a good rest of the night.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us as long as you could, Seth.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me.
Absolutely.
Take care, guys.
Everybody go check out Hellbound. Have a good night, dude.
Good night.
And there was two. Yeah, definitely. And then the sequel is sort of I thought was pretty decent as well. Not as good as the first one, but
I will check them out.
oh, I didn't know that Autopsy of Jane Doe was the same director as Troll Hunter. But I like that movie quite a bit.
I loved Jane Doe. That was a good movie.
Yeah, that's another one like that is real good on building atmosphere, right? But also has a pretty brisk pace to that one. Sometimes to really build the atmosphere, movies are like sort of have a more slow burn feel, but that one was pretty like I said, pretty brisk on the pacing. Patrick's saying IFC Midnight. I guess he's saying that's who made the company for that one. That was a good one.
I don't think I've seen that one.
No, IFC Midnight's like a production company or a distribution company, I guess.
I knew IFC. I didn't know Midnight was appended to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have seen Centigrade. That's a good movie. The Wretched was also IFC. I like that one. I haven't seen Relic. I've heard mixed reviews on that one.
Relic or The Relic?
It's just called Relic.
Yeah, that one's good. I like that one.
It? Okay.
Yeah, Patrick's saying Devil's Doorway is good found footage, and that's one I've heard about for years and have not had the opportunity to watch yet, but I want to because I've always heard people talk really highly of it.
I need to see that movie, The Rental. I hear a lot of good things about that one.
Yeah, that one was good too. And not found footage. But it has a voyeuristic, a little bit of a voyeuristic thing going in it.
Yeah, that was directed by Dave Franco.
I thought it was excellent, man. I really like that one. Another one that's a little genre bendy, but with a strong third act. Paul says he didn't like it, but I liked it. Patrick says Relic is heavy. Relic was pretty heavy, in tone. But I thought it was really, really well done. For sure. I'd recommend that to anyone.
So you said there was one called The Relic?
Yeah, that's an old, like a 90s creature feature.
Like sci-fi? Yeah. I,
Yeah,
I remember that one.
yeah. I want to say like
Was Christina Ricci in that one?
no, I think like Mira Sorvino. Is that who
Penelope
it's
Ann. Penelope Ann Miller.
yeah. Uh
Tom Sizemore.
yeah, Tom Sizemore. Definitely different than Relic, but I
Yeah,
thought Relic was excellent.
I remember
I
that
like
one.
I like a good serious horror movie that isn't necessarily exactly a horror movie. I just like it. I don't know. That one was not like a straightforward horror film, but has that sense of dread throughout.
That's kind of like the House of the Devil. It wasn't horror really to me, but just the whole the setting with the 70s and the way it was shot, it was just well done. And it's just that building of tension throughout the movie. That was a fun movie.
I agree. Sean Mazerall, whose channel is Nocturnal Horrors. I don't know. I can't remember if it's plural or not or singular. But he just did like an unpopular opinion video where he talked a bunch of shit about House of the Devil.
Really.
It's like that's surprising to me. I have a different view about that, but I guess that's what makes it a non-popular opinion, you know. Uh, Paul Phoenix says there was a crazy leg break in UFC. That's never fun to watch. Dude's leg just folded. Fuck what? I can't remember the dude's name. There was he was a pretty tall. I want to say he was a featherweight, but he was like 6'2" or something, and he was on the Ultimate Fighter. Uh, and he broke his leg as well.
Chris
Uh,
Weedman.
no, Chris Weidman's like a middleweight.
Mm.
I guess he's the person who broke his leg.
Oh,
And Silva broke his leg kicking him. That is true as well. But yeah, that shit was brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Uh, yeah, looking back through the chat, Patrick says the relic is cat poo, but relic is good. Oh,
yeah.
Mimic is the one
The
with
Mimic. Yeah.
and I actually like Mimic. I think a lot of people don't like that one, but that's Guillermo del Toro, as I recall, and I thought like anything that has like something that's kind of human form but not quite, sort of like a bastardization of a human form, is creepy to me. You know what I mean? It's like slightly it's humanistic but slightly removed from being human, and I thought it was I liked it. I
I
haven't
like
seen it
it.
in years, but
Yeah, it's been a long time for me too, but I remember that one. I also like Species.
yeah,
Remember
Species
that one?
was
Yeah.
had a yeah, some of that HR Geiger design, man.
Yeah.
There was that's a movie that has a franchise around it that uh I don't know how many films there's been. I know there's been at least three.
Yeah.
uh,
I think I saw the first two, but I don't think I saw the third one.
I believe I saw the third one, and then I think there's been some after that. Creepy Calvin says Mr. Funny Shoes. Yeah, dude, I thought that dude was creepy.
There was a Species 3 in 2004, and then one called The Awakening in 2007.
That's one I have not seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to give that one another watch.
Yeah. So, is there a genre of horror that you aren't nuts about? You mentioned paranormal, right?
I do like paranormal. It's just like not I don't I think like when people think of horror, that's like one of the very popular genres. And that's one that doesn't go to the top of my list, but I still enjoy a lot of paranormal films. Um, let's see, what is a genre? There's also like I don't know, some movies are like Patrick mentioned clown horror. That's there. I don't know if that's its own genre at this point. Is it? Kinda. I don't know.
You got it, you got Terrifier, Killer Clowns, Haunt. I guess you would call clown horror.
Also, Stitches, is that what it's called?
Stitches.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good one. And there's a lot of like, I feel like there's Clownado, and like I feel like Wild Eye's done a bunch of clown horror as well.
there's a movie called Clown, right?
Yeah, I like that one actually.
Yeah, I haven't seen
That
that
was
one.
that was produced by Eli Roth,
Okay,
and
is that where the guy like turns into a clown? Like he? Okay, yeah, I've seen that one.
yeah, I like that one. That one was dark
Yeah,
in some ways, which I appreciate. Patrick says clown horror is subgenre. Uh, I guess what makes it? What's one? How can we define subgenre? I mean, is it just a numbers game? Like enough movies are about a thing that it becomes a genre? Because that's a thing where rather than like like found footage is how it's shot. Supernatural is
subject
uh,
matter.
subject matter, and clown is like a character though. I guess so. Slasher kind of also that way. I guess maybe even though all the killers are different. Uh, Paul says clown is good and haunt is great. I agree. Haunt was
I like
great. You seen
Haunt.
Haunt, right?
Yeah,
I definitely want to see a prequel to Haunt. I think
yeah,
I want
yeah.
to
It'd
know
be
more
interesting to
about that
see how those
character.
guys became
Yeah,
the way they are.
yeah, because there was definitely like some kind of like group mentality there, and then there was also a guy who just worked for them. You know what I mean? So like, I want to know like how all that mechanically works. Patrick says numbers are what dictates genre. I can see that. Uh, Danny says not a big fan of body horror, but there are a lot of body horror movies that I absolutely think are great.
Body horror, like in the sense of like Hostel, or like torture.
More in the sense of like The Fly, as
Okay,
in things to do with like horrifying body changes and whatnot. Like video drama, I would say a lot of
The
Cronen-
Thing.
Cronenberg films are like body horror. Yeah.
Yeah,
Paul wants to know when Terrifier 2 is out. I want to know that as well.
that's a good
I,
question.
I know you're an Art the Clown fan, David. Are you going to get that figure from Trick or Treat Studios? It looks amazing.
Yeah, I'd like to get it. Um, I think it comes out in like October or November, so I feel like there's still time for me to order it.
Yeah.
I
I
just
thought it
don't
looked
have
really
anywhere
great.
displayed at the moment. Uh, let's see. I don't see a date.
I don't know if one's been announced.
It just says 2021.
Now, I watched, of course, uh, Bronco Juggalo's interview with David Howard Thornton,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm still a little concerned that they are going to uh, over. I don't know. I think they're going to over explain him. Keith in the house. What's up,
Hey,
Keith?
Keith. Yeah, I don't think we need too much of a backstory with art. I mean, I feel like if they go into too much detail, it's going to spoil it.
I think I concur. I think they will
Because,
probably spoil it with this one or the next one.
yeah, I mean, because there was talks of them making another It movie, even though there wasn't another It story from Stephen King, but like more of a prequel of how Pennywise became Pennywise. But I don't think we need that.
I can see that. That's when all the horse stuff goes wrong. By the way, Keith, I sent you the link if you want to come on and stream with us. I don't know if you want to. Maybe it's too late. But I sent it to you on Instagram if you're interested. Um, yeah, I think anytime when they start like trying to go into the mythology and explaining things about like hell worms and dream demons and like that's when things go off the rail for me. It's like I don't need to know that much, or like even the Cult of Thorn trilogy.
Yeah.
Like I don't need to know all that stuff.
Well,
I
even
mean,
Leatherface, I mean, that was my least favorite film in the new movies. I mean, I didn't need to know how he was born and came to be.
I think that's my least favorite movie in the entire franchise.
Yeah,
Terrifier 2 should be a prequel. But then I think, I don't know, still I'm very curious about Terrifier 2 and actually really looking forward to it nonetheless. Let's see. Who is this? Oh, yeah. Casey says outside of Exorcist, not a big fan of possession movies. I actually like possession films, I would say.
yeah, I do too. I watched The Right last week with Anthony Hopkins.
Oh, yeah. I know which one you're talking about, but I haven't seen it.
I enjoyed the last Exorcism of Emily Rose. That was a good movie.
That is a lot of movies combined.
Yeah, yeah,
The Lax Exorcist of, yeah. I like that one too. It was kind of like played out kind of like a courtroom drama, right? But
yeah.
I like that one actually. But the last exorcism I liked, I would say even more probably.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
I would say Paul's saying spoiler. I don't think you can spoil Terrifier by knowing the story. I guess there is one component, a wraparound style component that you could spoil, but it still wouldn't spoil the movie, even if you knew that. Uh, I think the only way you spoil that movie is to like over explain Art the Clown in the next one.
He originally appeared though in that anthology film, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he was kind of had a supernatural
yeah.
thing in that as well. But Danny says werewolf movies are hard to find good ones of. That's a good point because I've been enamored with werewolves since I was a kid. The concept of werewolves, and I remember I had like a book where it was a bunch of different werewolf stories, and I loved it. And then yeah, there's not that many great werewolf movies. I mean, the numbers aren't there compared to vampire movies, but I still love them.
Yeah, I've always enjoyed those kind of movies. Silver Bullet's one of my favorites. I enjoy the World series, even though it's more vampires, but there are werewolves.
Not a fan of those movies myself, but Silver Bullet's great. Howling, amazing. American Werewolf in London. I just watched that in 4K the other day.
Bad Moon.
Bad Moon, I like that one a lot.
Uh,
Definitely.
Dog Soldiers.
Yep. I even like Cursed.
Yeah, I did too.
Even I think there aren't that many super great werewolf movies, but I still like even the questionable ones. I think Cursed is on the, the questionable side of things, and I still liked it.
Wolf.
Wolf is one I should rewatch because I have not seen that since it first came out.
Same here.
Oh yeah, Paul nails it. Ginger Snap's amazing.
Yeah, that's another one I watched for the first time recently. Well, it was this past Halloween. I liked it.
I love that
I
movie.
haven't seen any of the sequels, but
I've seen both. There's a prequel. Yeah, there's Ginger Snaps, and then the prequel. And I saw them. I don't remember the sequels so much, but I do remember like seeing. I remember when Blockbuster was around, and I remember walking through and seeing Ginger Snaps on the new release thing, and going like, "That looks terrible" based on the cover and sort of how it was marketed. And I was like, super just passed it by every time, and then was watching it and caught it on cable. And was like, man, this is awesome. What is this? And I saw what it was, and I was like, oh man, I've wasted years not watching this. You know what I mean? Because of the fucking marketing.
and the title, Ginger Snaps. I mean,
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be like naughty teenage werewolves or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Project Metal Beast. I don't think I've seen that.
I enjoyed the Wolfman, that with Benicio del Toro and Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about this last week. I think Keith was like hated it, but I thought it was okay.
What's your favorite werewolf design of the movies that you have seen?
Probably Howling. I love the Bad Moon werewolf design though, and I also really like the werewolf in Waxwork.
Yeah, so you prefer your werewolves to be bipedal?
100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. I mean, American Werewolf in London is a great design. I'm trying to think of other quadruped werewolf designs. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of any more. That might be the only one. I don't remember if the werewolf in Silver Bullet was he?
He was biped.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Yeah. And he's not a design that has aged super well either.
No, not at all.
But I still love that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul saying the werewolf in Waxwork was so good. I agree. I love that. That's a great movie, man. I fucking love that movie. Have you seen that one, David?
Waxwork?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I absolutely love that movie. But again, it's another nostalgia watch for me. I rented that shit so many times back when it first came out. Because I loved the all of the practical effects in it, the design. I love that vampire scene and the sort of like basement, I guess it would be, with the dudes with exposed bone on his leg and like the mummy. All of it was amazing, I thought. Hold on, I gotta go collect this pizza.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on.
When you get back, Creature Features is what I want to talk about.
Let's do it, dude. All right, give me a second. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in 1 moment.
So Keith's asking, is he the only one that loves Van Helsing? You mean the one with I can't think of the actor's name now. Hugh Jackman? That Van Helsing? I liked Van Helsing. I liked the Jekyll and Hyde character in that movie. That was a fun character. I also liked a lot the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen with Sean Connery and the guy that played in Queen of the Damned, Stuart Townsend. That was a good movie. There was a Van Helsing TV series, I think on Sci-Fi. It was a female lead. I never watched that, but did any of you in the chat watch that series? And if so, was it worth a watch? So, Paul, who are they going to cast as the new Van Helsing? Do you know? Keith, you haven't seen the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, or the Van Helsing TV series? Yeah, Kelly Overton plays Van Helsing. She's Vanessa Helsing. But it's been on for 5 seasons since 2016, so I have not heard a lot about it, to be honest, but just curious if anyone else has seen it. But yeah, Keith, I enjoyed Van Helsing. Anything with Kate Beckinsale is okay in my book. She is definitely easy on the eyes. Hey, Sean, how's it going, man? Ben stepped away to get his $80 pizza. I'll be back here in a minute.
All right, sorry about that, David.
No worries. We were talking about Van Helsing. Keith wanted to know if he was the only person that liked that movie. I liked it. You're not a fan, huh?
I'm trying to figure out if I like it or if I hate it.
It was a fun watch. I liked it.
It was goofy as shit. I'm going to go on the side of it was a funnish watch and I don't like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of like the opposite of the new Mortal Kombat, which, was a fun watch and it was stupid, but I actually liked it. Sean Urshan in the house.
Yeah.
Sean, you want to stream with us, dude? I'll send you.
Yeah, I was gonna send you the link. I just wanted to see if you're okay with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me see. Yeah, I'll just send this over. I don't know if you want to stream or not, but you are welcome to come on if you want to. Send you the link. Let's see. What did I miss?
I was asking if anybody in the chat had seen the Van Helsing series. It's been around for like 5 seasons, and I just didn't know if anyone ever watched it. It's got a female lead. It's got a female lead. I haven't seen it. I think it's on Sci-Fi, but it's got Kelly Overton as Vanessa Helsing.
I do remember seeing it on Netflix, but I think the movie was enough to turn me off. You have like a Dracula, and like you have to be like a werewolf to kill a Dracula or something. There's like weird mythology shit, like some like weird prophecy or some shit. But anyway, it was goofy and stupid. Sort of like if James Bond was a vampire hunter, right?
Yeah. I liked the Van Helsing character. I didn't care much for the Dracula character in that movie. Just kind of got on my nerves a little bit.
I think I kind of like what they were going for. I just think I don't know. I like they had a pretty strong like steampunk aesthetic, which is cool. So the production design was kind of cool, but I don't know.
It's kind of like a Guy Ritchie directed a horror movie.
Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, it wasn't bad. It was a fun watch. It was something different, and I liked it when it came out. And it's something I'll still watch if it's on TV. Did you see Victor Frankenstein?
Mm-mm.
With Daniel Radcliffe and the dude from Glass? I like that one too.
The dude from Glass, Samuel L. Jackson?
No, he played Professor Xavier in the New Mutant movies.
Oh yeah,
James, what's his name?
McAvoy.
Yeah, McAvoy. Yeah.
Cody says he's not going to be on. Aw.
I'll
miss you, dude.
Yeah, Sean says he's tired. He worked a long day, he said.
He also says that here Mortal Kombat was bloody but still bad. Yes to both of those, and yes, I liked it. Nonetheless, I watched Hobbs. Hobbs did a review of it, which I watched earlier, and he loved it, man. He absolutely loved it. Definitely worth a watch.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Have you seen Nobody yet?
No, what
Yeah.
is that? How come? What is that?
It's got the actor who plays Better Call Saul. Um,
Oh, is that out already?
I think it is. I think it's on demand, anyways.
Oh, okay. Bob Odenkirk.
Yeah, Odenkirk.
He's great, man.
Yeah, I hear it's pretty much like a John Wick light movie.
Okay. Well, Paul and Brad both loved it.
Yeah,
I'll have to
it's
check
got
it out.
it's got Christopher Lloyd in it. I
He was
think.
good in Taxi.
Yeah, it's good in Back to the Future too.
I know. I just thought I'd go with the deep cut that no one really thinks about for him.
Uh, Danny DeVito, wasn't he also in Taxi?
He was, man. So was
Yeah,
Mary Lou Henner.
yeah. Danny DeVito was a very young Danny DeVito in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah, he was. He was great in that, though.
And Brad Dourif also.
Yeah. As Billy Babbins. I think that was his
Yeah,
name. The stuttering guy. That's a great movie, man.
yeah. That's one I could probably do with a remake.
You think so? Tom Hardy is. I mean, do you think we could get Justin Bieber to play that Billy Babbins character? And then we'll get what's his name? Aquaman?
uh, Jason Momoa. Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
we'll get him to play the Chief Brimden. Who's gonna? Kate Beckinsale to play Nurse Ratchet.
There's Ratchet. Yeah.
Now there was like a series. I want to say it was a series or a movie on Netflix that was based
Yeah.
on that character that I
Sarah
heard was
Paul.
pretty good, but I never saw it. Did you watch it?
No, I didn't watch it. I did watch one this week with her in it called Run. It's a pretty good movie where she's like this mother who's, I don't want to spoil it, but she's very close to her daughter and will do anything to keep her at home. I'll just put it that way.
Did you watch Unhinged yet?
Yeah, that was a good movie. I liked it.
I like that one too. It was like a little far fetched in some respects, but I liked it. Paul wants to know if you're talking about Run from 2020.
Yes. Sarah Paulson. I can't remember the other actress's name. I think it was on Hulu. That's where I watched it.
Sean says he saw a movie on Netflix with Jason Momoa and Stephen Lang. That was a good action movie, but far fetched. And I want to know, what movie has Jason Momoa been in that has not been far fetched?
I know the movie that Sean's talking about. Is the one where they're up in the mountains, Sean, and they're trying to, I guess, get rid of some drug paraphernalia that was left there in the cabin. Oh, what was that movie called? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
All right, guys. Anyone in the chat? I'm opening it up. Come on in if you want.
It
You're
was called.
welcome.
It was called Braven.
Yep.
Yeah,
Never
Braven.
heard of that one. On Netflix currently.
I think that's where I saw it. Yep, it's on Netflix.
I posted the link in the chat, so if anyone takes us up on it. Now, you wanted to talk about creature features.
Yeah, I mean, growing up, I remember movies like Ghoulies and Critters and really liking those. But as I've gotten older, I don't really care much for creature features like I used to.
Did you see? Do you consider Alien a creature feature?
Yeah,
I mean, that one's. I think there's. I think maybe the problem is that there's a whole. As a genre, it's filled with a lot of bad films as well as some good ones. You know what I mean? So
but like Tremors, for example, I enjoyed the first two movies, but I've not seen any of them past two, and I really don't have any desire to see any of them past two. But everyone talks about them like they're good films. I mean, I know Quentin from Q's Reviews really likes the Tremors movies. I think Phil even has the complete series. Of course, Phil has everything.
yeah, that's true. Um, I have the almost the complete series. I think it's a very well loved series, but I don't think it's a well loved series because the films are excellent per se.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
I mean, is Michael Gross the only consistent actor from all of them?
For most of them, correct.
Yeah. And isn't Jamie Kennedy in them now? Is that what I heard?
I heard that as well. I haven't seen a lot of the sequels either.
Okay.
I bought the that collection. I was gonna watch them, and I revisited the first one and watched the second one, but then I haven't watched the rest of them yet. Patrick says Shrieker Island was pretty bad. Did you see that movie Monster?
With Charlize Theron?
No, not that Monster. That was a good movie though.
Yeah, it was.
But this was about a mom and her daughter sort of stuck in a car with a creature.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Uh, I thought it was a solid creature feature, but pretty good. Joe in the house. What's up, Joe? Jamie Kennedy in 5 and 6, apparently. Monster Party.
I don't think I know that one either.
Is that the one that was on Shudder? They're like recovering. Well, I don't want to ruin anything, but there's like a group of recovering people.
It's a 2018 horror thriller.
I think that's the one I'm thinking of. About these, like they go to be like a sort of like a reverse home invasion movie. Another one of those.
It says that three thieves are planning a daring heist at a mansion dinner party.
Yeah,
Things go wrong.
yeah, things do go wrong in that one. I thought it was fun.
Is it like Satanic Panic where they're like Satanists and stuff?
It actually is similar to that, yeah, and it is sort of similar to that. They're not Satanists per se, but it is something like that. I thought it was pretty fun.
Yeah,
I got it on Shudder. But I thought it was decent. Patrick saying Monster was A24 and had Ella Ballantyne in it. She did The Dark and the Wicked as well. Yeah, well, I like both those movies.
I haven't seen Valentine, but I.
That's her name, the actress name. Yeah.
What was the other one? I've seen Dark and the Wicked. That was a good movie.
I like that one a lot too. Well,
Yeah, I don't know what it is because I really liked Dark and the Wicked, but it was kind of slow. But at the same time, Hereditary, I can't get into that one. But again, I'm going to need to watch it again because my wife was complaining the whole time.
Yeah, you definitely should give that one another watch, like without people talking about how shitty it is.
Well, to be fair, The Lodge was one that I watched with my wife too. I mean, I didn't hate The Lodge; it was just a little slow for my taste. But I mean, it was still a good movie.
Well, if you have someone like sort of talking like someone who's like critiquing, being like doing a running critique of a movie that's on, will draw you out of it. And both of those movies are highly atmospheric, and if you can't get into the atmosphere, you're probably not going to enjoy the movie so much. So
Yeah. No, I did watch The Turning by myself, and I did like that one. It got a lot of flack from people, but
I haven't seen that
I
one, but
enjoyed that one.
it did get a lot of flack. Brad wants to know if we've seen Invitation on Netflix. I loved The Invitation, and I loved Sacrament as well.
I've not seen either one
Invitation,
of those.
Invitation's excellent, man.
Is it?
Definitely, it's like another slow burn though. If you watch it with your wife, she'll be telling you how bored she is.
Yeah.
But it has a solid, solid third act, man. Uh, the Sacrament also, I thought was Sacrament was good too. There's, I mean, that one's just pretty much based on the Jonestown. I don't know what would you call it? Not a massacre. It's a mass suicide, but
It was Jonestown's Massacre. Yeah.
it's not exactly a massacre though, is it? It's like I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it's called though.
Or is there a band called the Brian Jonestown Massacre? Maybe that's why.
But yeah, I like both of those. I would say of those two, I think I prefer the sort of. I like the Invitation a little more. The Invitation's like a movie where you're in an environment and things are just like a little off and keep getting like a little off, and like people are like, there's something off, but no one's like being out and open about what anything that's off. You know what I mean? It's sort of like that unease, like tension that you feel throughout the thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's about a dinner party basically. And it has I can't remember the actor's name, but I always call him uh, Ed Hard or yeah, Ed Hardley. He's like a lot like Ed Hardy. He's that guy that was an Upgrade.
Michael Hussman? Weisman?
That could be right.
He's a Dutch actor.
Both of those are good though. I'd recommend both of those. Both it's sort of like now here's a good question. Do you consider Paul? Do you consider the Sacrament to be found footage? Because it's another one where these people are making a documentary. I guess it is pretty much a found footage movie. I guess you would say.
I remember seeing a movie where a girl was in a cult. I'm thinking The Lodge. Never mind.
Yeah, she was definitely in one.
Yeah.
I have seen Unsane, Danny.
That sounds familiar.
I thought
I
it was
think I've
pretty
seen that
decent.
one.
It was filmed using an iPhone, which is an interesting sort of like footnote for it. I think it was the first full length feature to be filmed with exclusively with an iPhone.
I think I have seen that one because that sounds familiar because that was kind of the gimmick, right?
Yeah. But I think it was I don't know that I would call it a gimmick per se. Maybe. I don't know if it was marketed that way or if it was just like a thing. Let me see. Who did that one? I'm spacing the guy. Is it
Steven Soderbergh.
Soderbergh? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Claire Foy, she's in it. Okay.
I thought it was pretty decent.
She played in The Girl in the Spider's Web as Elizabeth Salander.
Oh, okay, yeah. Paul is asking if I've seen The Endless. I have, and I like that movie. I also like Resolution, and in a weird way, they're in a connected universe, and I thought that was pretty awesome. But yeah, I definitely liked Endless is another one like that. Yeah, because you have like these two guys that go back to, they're sort of like raised in a cult, and they go back to visit. And yeah, it's another one that's kind of weird like that.
I haven't seen that one.
It's good. The directors did, like I said, Resolution 2, which was another really cool uh, little independent thing, and they did Spring, which I love.
Yeah, they did Resolution. Synchronic is one I've been seeing at Walmart. It was one that they've done as well.
Ooh, I don't even think I've heard of that one. I don't flew under my radar. Anyone in the chat seen Synchronic? Let me know how it was. I mean, I think that team is awesome, man. From what I've seen, I started watching what's it called after midnight, but I didn't finish it. Wasn't because I didn't like it per se, but it's that same team. I guess they just produced it though. They didn't direct it.
Yeah, that one came out this past year.
Oh shit! VHS Viral. They
Yep.
did. It turns out I think they did the. It says Bone Storm. I think that's the only segment from that one that I liked.
And there's one called She Dies Tomorrow, which is a psychological thriller
Huh? I haven't
from
seen that
last
one.
year. It's on Hulu.
Have you seen Have you seen Spring, David?
Nope, I have not.
That's a good one to watch with your wife. It's kind of like
Is that sarcasm?
no, it's like
Oh,
deadly
it's
serious. It's like a sort of like a
horror romance.
kind of like a horror romance. Yeah, it's a good date movie. I think
Hmm.
it's excellent though. Really well done.
So did you say Endless and Resolution were kind of like an H.P. Lovecraft type story, or did I miss you say that?
Um, I did not say that,
Okay.
but there is they are in the same universe,
Okay, that's what universe you said.
and in that universe there is a time warped component. So there's sort of like a weird otherworldly thing that happens in there.
Okay.
Um, I like both of them. Resolution was like a pretty small independent film, and when I watched it, I was like not expecting anything, and I was like, "Oh man, that was awesome!" I really liked it quite a bit. But I don't know if I went into it uh, all hyped up if I would feel the same way. So if you watch it, go on expecting it to suck or something.
I still need to watch The Visit.
That's a
That's
good
one
one.
that you and John were talking about a
Yeah,
couple streams ago, 3 weeks ago.
M Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, his movies are hit or miss with me. Um, I really liked, of course, The Sixth Sense. I liked The Happening. I know most people didn't like it. Um, I liked Devil, but I didn't care much for the whole Unbreakable Glass Split series.
Did you like Split at least?
I like Split, but I didn't care much for Unbreakable or Glass.
I didn't love Glass, but I did like Unbreakable quite a bit when it came out. That was like a really interesting secret superhero movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like throughout the whole movie, it doesn't really. It's like a superhero story, but it doesn't feel like a sort of comic book movie. You know what I mean?
yeah. And then The Village, I mean, I had that figured out in the first 15, 20 minutes of the movie.
I still like the. I still like sort of the atmosphere in that one.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I saw it. What I remember, sort of how I felt about it leaving, was like, wow, that was the longest fucking like Twilight Zone episode I've ever seen. You know what I mean? It felt like it could have been distilled down to a half hour, you know, and it would have been a really good Twilight Zone episode. But
So Ben, do you watch movies outside of the horror thriller genre very much, very often?
nowadays, I don't too often because I have just such a long list of horror movies I want to watch that if something comes out like the Wonder Woman movie came out, now you know I watched it.
Yeah.
Um, something like that. I'll watch. Trying to think of like what movies I've watched recently that weren't horror.
King Kong and Godzilla.
Yeah, and Mortal Kombat for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely not horror, but gory. I guess I don't watch them too much, but I struggle sometimes to watch horror movies as well because my work can be crazy schedule wise, and then like I watch a lot of YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Um, and so when I do actually end up watching a movie, it's like, oh, I want to watch it. There's like, all these horror movies I hear about through YouTube and stuff, and like on this list of things, shit I want to see. So I end up mostly watching horror.
Yeah. That's kind of where I am lately. I mean, there's not a lot on TV that I care about. Um, if I'm not watching YouTube videos, then chances are I'm watching something on Shudder or Tubi or Netflix. But yeah, there's just so much that you guys talk about that I haven't seen that I'll take notes on and try to go watch them. But yeah, there's I feel like I've seen a lot of the mainstream stuff. There's so much like B movies and hidden gems that I need to check out.
It's the hidden gems that you should go for.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. The I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of horror movies I haven't seen either.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I mean, I'm mostly horror, and like I said, a lot. I mean, I don't know how many people you're subscribed to, but I watch a shitload of YouTube videos, man. Even the ones I don't comment on all the time, I still watch them.
Yeah. I mean, I'm subscribed to a lot of people, but the majority of the stuff that I see in my feed is like the Wild Eye stuff from like from Brad and Joe and
Mm-hmm.
Jason. Um, and then there's always the mainstream stuff that everybody talks about. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of channels I need to check out that maybe has some recommendations. Jen's Reviews from the Grave has some good stuff on her channel.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
was pretty in depth.
Girly Gore is another channel that I watch.
Which one?
Girly Gore,
Mm-hmm.
she does some good stuff.
I've been subscribed to her for years.
Yeah.
Ever since her channel was just called Felicia Lobo.
Hmm.
But yeah, she is good.
Yeah.
She's got a horror movie club. I want to say it's like Tuesdays or something. It's like a stream she does.
Yeah. I see
Uh,
Martin on there sometimes.
yeah, I've seen Martin in there. Haven't been through there too often, but when I have stopped in, it's been interesting discussions and a lively chat as well.
I've been enjoying these young kids that are like seeing movies like The Thing and The Omen and all these movies for the first time and just watching their reactions. I wonder sometimes how if they're really legit, but it's still
Dude,
fun to watch.
it's crazy that there's like whole subgenre of YouTube channels that are just reaction channels.
Yeah,
Where
and they
they're
got like crazy like subscriber counts.
Yeah, it's like watching Stevie Ray Vaughan for the first time.
Yeah,
I saw that and I was like, okay, let's see what this is about. It was I want to say Texas flood live performance, and yeah, it's epic Stevie Ray Vaughan, and then it's just like a dude going like, "This can't be real. This real? This shit's real? No, this ain't real." It's
I
like, oh my
watched
god.
I watched one today of a girl listening to Pink Floyd's "Country Numb" for the first time, and she's like starts crying. I'm like, what? She's like, I just really connected with these lyrics, man, and that guitar just has this tone to it. I was like, come on.
Yeah, they're kind of it's kind of weird, but in a weird way, even though I don't want to watch it, like I see a thumbnail and I kind of want to click it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I just like human nature to want to see like people react to things. I guess I don't know. It's weird, but
it would be fun to be able to go back and watch a movie for the first time. So that's why I enjoy those reaction videos.
if you could go back and watch, say like, let's do 3 movies for the first time, then yeah, what would they be? And it would be like you're not watching them like, let's say something you watched and loved as a kid, like say Goonies. It'd be like you watching Goonies today as an adult.
Yeah. Uh, Horror or just in general?
I'll say in general. Could be in general.
Mm. Because I want to just say the standard horror movies like Halloween. That would be a fun one to watch for the first time again. Um,
Do you think though Halloween, if you watched it now after being like a pretty seasoned horror fan, do you think it would have the same impact that it does or did the first time you watched it? You know what I mean?
no, because it's not really that scary, to be honest. uh, yeah, that's a good point.
No, I mean it's a question. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a good movie, but it doesn't pack the same kind of punch compared to modern horror movies
yeah,
in the same way that it did when I saw it as a kid. You know what I mean? Or any horror movie as a kid, man. Hell Night scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. You know, it doesn't.
Exorcist scared me for years. So I mean, that's one I was thinking about, just seeing it for the first time again. Just I was really young when I saw that one, and it bothered me for a long time.
I
I
would
don't know.
put Blade Runner probably at the top of my list. If I see Blade Runner for the first time, that's a movie that holds up still, I think, and is amazing. Alien too would be up there. Alien works just as much today as it did then.
Yeah, Silence of the Lambs is one I would like to go back and see for the first time again. That one holds up for me.
Yeah, that would be a good one too. That's a tough question.
Yeah,
I kind of like. I wonder about Sleepaway Camp. Sleepaway Camp was the first horror movie I ever saw, uh, and that has like an ending that you can like if you see it once, then it's like you've seen it.
yeah.
But if you haven't seen it once and you're watching it, then it has like some impact. But I wonder
Well, that's
if,
the same with the Sixth Sense, and once
yeah,
you see it, it's ruined, but not ruined, but you can never go back and be surprised.
but you can go back. Thing with the Sixth Senses, you can go back and say like all these scenes, like you think he's interacting with people or whatever,
Yeah,
and you can go back and take note and go like, oh shit, he wasn't actually talking to anyone there, or like.
yeah,
So there was a weird kind of rewatchability with that one.
yeah,
Danny says
yeah.
Terminator.
But with Sleepaway Camp, there's no indication that Angela was a boy at all, even in the flashback stuff, right?
No, it's out of the blue.
Yeah,
But it is still executed in a way that is not creepy because it's a transsexual whatever. It's just the execution of it with like the frozen look of like, that fucking Felissa Rose face on that
yeah,
goddamn boy body, and the music and like it's just that frozen like in this fucking still creepy, man. That would be one I go back and watch. I don't know if that movie is like pure epic to me as being the first horror movie I ever saw, so I don't know that it would hold up the same way, but man, be fun to have that ending experience again.
yeah.
Terrified the shit out of me, dude. I was afraid Angela was like in my house for like a week or something after I watched that.
That was one of my earliest horror movies too.
Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street was probably my earliest memory of sitting down consciously and watching a movie from start to finish. I mean, my mom used to watch movies all the time, and I can remember as a kid getting up to get a glass of water, and she was watching Salem's Lot, it was a TV series, but she was still watching it and seeing that kid knocking on the window. Hey, Davy, let me in.
Did your family like horror movies?
My mom does. My dad doesn't watch movies. Period. I mean, I can count on one hand how many times I've watched a movie with dad. He just doesn't care for that kind of stuff. Yeah, but mom, I mean, she was always taking us to the movies, and she was always renting stuff from Blockbuster and the movie warehouse is what it was called, and where I grew up.
I've always liked. No one in my family likes horror movies
Oh, really?
except for me. Yeah, I'm the black sheep in my family, totally, in every sense. But so I never had that growing up, and for me, it's like super interesting to see like Jen's reviews from the grave, where it's like her and her son, like talking about having like horror movie discussions and stuff, and bonding over horror. And like Jay's super awesome, also does that, with his son. They bond over Godzilla and stuff, and it's cool for me to see that.
Yeah,
Something I never
I've
really did.
tried watching horror with my daughters. One of them's okay with it, and the other one just doesn't really want anything to do with it at all. Um, my daughter Kirsten, she's okay with horror movies as long as it doesn't involve clowns. She hates clowns, and I don't understand the fear of
Dude, there's
clowns.
a whole genre of horror we've
Yeah,
established.
I mean she really liked uh, it, but she didn't care much for Terrifier, and she wasn't nuts about Haunt either.
Terrifier is a hard sell for someone who's not a horror fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Because that's like, if you're a slasher fan, there's a lot to get from that movie. If you don't like slasher movies, then it's like, there's no plot really. It's just like, I loved it, but I totally understand why someone who doesn't love horror movies would like
yeah.
not want anything to do with it.
So she wasn't crazy about Haunt, yet she loved Hell Night, or is that or not Hell House? Is that what it called? The
Found footage, Hell House LLC.
yeah, no. What was the movie? It was kind of like they go into like the amusement park. Um,
Oh, Hellfest.
yeah, Hellfest. Yeah, she liked that one.
Okay, a lot of people love that movie, and I think when it came out, it got so hyped up that by the time I saw it, I was pretty disappointed in it. Because it was just kind of like a little. I don't know. It was okay, but it wasn't like.
It wasn't like Haunt, in my opinion.
Yeah, it got overhyped. I think for me.
Yeah, I
I
haven't seen the Hell
prefer
House LLC movies though. Are those pretty good?
the first one's great. Yeah,
Yeah.
second one's okay-ish. The third one's not really anything to watch. Um, but those are. I like the first one. Okay. I mentioned Nocturnal Horrors. Unpopular opinions. He hated Hell House. He said there was one scene in there that he felt ruined the entire film for him because an adult acted in the way that an adult wouldn't act. And that one scene, that one thing ruined the entire film for him. I was like, well, that's weird.
Yeah.
but hey, different strokes, man.
Casey, you want to come on the stream with us?
You're welcome to.
Yeah.
Danny, you could come on too if you want, buddy. Oh, come on, y'all.
Is Danny? Is he over in Ireland?
No, he's like near me. I think he's up a little
'Cause
north.
there's two channels that I follow that have very similar names. There's the Trash Stash and the Trash Picture Show. I guess
Oh, that picture show is, yeah. That's
he's in Ireland, right?
Marty. Yeah,
Yeah. And is his name Danny also?
Marty.
Marty. Okay.
And I'm actually doing a stream with him on Thursday on the Night Watch Zone.
Cool.
I'll promote this a little. We're doing like it's him, and then I think
Phil's supposed to be on there too soon. I think.
Hey Internet Eric here, I believe, is going to be on as well. And Horror Miser Monty G.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it should
Phil
be fun.
mentioned to me that he's supposed to be on Night Watch coming up soon.
Yeah, that's a. I like that. I like that channel a lot.
Yeah, I do too. Uh, my daughter and I watched a stream last week. It wasn't horror, but it was like their top 10 Disney movies.
Paul's out. Paul said he was going to buy you a Hannibal figure if his fighter won. I don't know if he did. Well, Drew in the house. Hey, Drew, why don't you click that link and come stream with us, buddy? Here, I'll put it in there again. Boom.
I'll be right back, man. I got to take a quick break.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, Drew, if you want to come on, dude, come join the stream, man. Oh shit, top 10 Disney movies. My top 10 Disney movies. I'm not a big Disney dude. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of Disney movies that I've never actually seen, like all the classics. Never seen Snow White, never seen Pinocchio. All of those old school ones, like I haven't really seen. So I don't think I could come up with 10 Disney movies that I've seen and like, but that's just me. But now that they have like that Disney Plus, I guess it is. There is a lot of interesting programming on there, but I don't think that counts as Disney movies. Hard to say. Do you guys have favorite Disney movies? Disney's a weird thing. Oh shit! Boom! Welcome to Drew. Hey, isn't that
What's up,
Devon
man?
Graham in the house? How you doing, dude?
Hey, man, I'm good. I just finished working out, so I'm a little fired up. What's going on?
Nice. Chillaxing, man. Great to have you on.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite, man. Hi, what have you been up to, man? How you been?
I've been doing pretty good. I had like a shitload of work to do. That I sort of cleared my plate at work, so now I'm have a little free time to actually get some videos made that I've been meaning to make.
Yeah, dude. I feel you on that. I just got a car repair that's taking a big chunk for me, so I got to work my ass off this week, actually.
Yeah, the my job's like that, sort of ebbs and flows.
Mm-hmm.
It gets crazy and then it gets super chill.
Are you still making furniture? Is that what you still do?
No, I make like top secret weird shit for the tech industry.
Well, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
But that's what I do now. So it's mostly building prototypes of weird like future shit.
Fuck yeah, that's fucking neat, dude.
I do love it. I saw that you got the you've been getting like all your pre-orders in before me. You got the Donnie Darko 4K.
Man, I pre-ordered that thing day one from Diabolic. I didn't even want to wait on that.
Dude, I did too. But I got a notification that it shipped. I still haven't seen it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm used to everybody getting their pre-orders before me, so that's a new one, man.
Did you pre-order the irreversible indicator set?
Yeah, I did.
Did you get that yet?
No, I haven't even got a shipping notification.
Me neither. Okay, good. At least.
Yeah, I looked at the status, and the status changed to irreversible only, which I guess is their way of saying I'm not ordering it with other things at the same time. So I guess that's some sort of progress.
Yeah. Well, I think
I'm excited though. It'll be a first time watch for me.
Me too.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that one's like it'll be a first time watch for me. It's one I've been putting off for years and years and years. I fully expect it to be an amazing film.
Mm-hmm.
I've been tough watch in some respects.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking actually my manager at work. We were talking about it. And he said that the rape is not even the most disturbing part about that movie. So now my curiosity is all peaked. Like, okay.
Yeah. When we did our stream of a Serbian film, my buddy Hayden was on there, and he was the first one to tell me about it. And I like to go into things pretty blind, and I only have like those kind of beats that I'm aware of, that it's disturbing, there's rape. So I'm like, yeah, I like watching stuff like that. So, I'm sure I'm gonna be blown away. But I'm really intrigued to see, because a lot of people kind of, I don't know. A lot of people have told me about movies that are like, I guess, intense that I don't really get bothered by it in any way. Like I love a Serbian film. It didn't bother me at all. I thought it was kind of over the top and awesome. It was kind of up my alley, but I'm excited, dude. I mean, I've been wanting to watch it. I think it's been a few months since we did that stream, and I'm excited for it.
Oh, I've been wanting to see it for years, but it's one of these things like I know there's a brutal rape scene, and I'm never in the mood like, oh, let's throw on like that brutal rape movie. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
that's just not never the first thing that comes to my mind. And it's not one that's ever on streaming where I can go, okay, there, let's watch it Irreversible.
Yeah.
So this will be my first time to watch it. And I have seen one other scene, or I've seen one scene from the movie, and it's not the rape scene, and it is fucking brutal, dude. So
Ooh, I'm excited. Hell yeah.
I want to
It'll I wouldn't be surprised if you have some, but this will be my first Indicator Blu-ray.
Oh, okay. They're great.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've definitely eyed a lot of their releases over the years, but for the most part, I think there's been a release from someone else that I ended up opting for.
Yeah.
Like, like I think they did Happy Birthday to Me possibly a long time ago, but I just got the Mill Creek one.
They did Vampires too.
Vampires. You're talking about, oh yeah, the John Carpenter one, right? Yeah. They did that before Scream Factory even, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I have the 2 Ray Harryhausen box sets that they put out.
Oh, okay.
And they're super nice. So I'm really looking forward to the Irreversible.
Yeah, me too, man.
David back in the house.
What's going on?
Nice to meet you.
Man? Hey, nice to meet you too, David.
Are you guys not familiar with each other?
I follow him on Instagram.
Okay.
And,
do you have a channel, man? I don't know if you have a channel. Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your channel? Let me make sure I can sub to it if I'm not. David's.
Yeah, you used to do a lot with your vinyl stuff, Drew. I used to enjoy that quite a bit.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we have a separate vinyl channel called Master for Vinyl where we just like do podcasts on it. But it's just kind of a monthly thing at this point because I don't really pick up that many these days. But I mean, I've been collecting it since like 2006, so I go back a ways with it.
Yeah, I found Drew through Beth at Red Run Records.
Oh yeah, Beth, she's real cool. She's cool.
Yeah,
I've known her for a little while.
Yeah,
great channel too.
And I enjoy your music videos that you post on Instagram.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I just got some fresh guitar strings here, so I was thinking of doing a stream soon on there.
I just got fresh too, but check this out. This is
oh hell yeah!
His limited edition green cassette tape release of his music.
I always appreciate your support on that, man. It means a lot.
Hey, man, I had never heard. I remember you had recently. Well, you didn't have a guitar for a while, and then you recently picked up like a Taylor. I don't know how recent it was because I'm in a fucking COVID time warp.
Yeah, I don't have the Taylor anymore. I had to do some car repairs, unfortunately. I just have this old guitar that my brother left after he passed away. And I mean, it sucks, to be honest, but it works. So I'm able to at least, play. But I'll get another one at some point. I mean, I love Taylor guitars. They're my favorite. They have been since I started playing. So
yeah, my dad has a big baby Taylor. I love playing that guitar.
Man, I might end up getting one of those because the value in those are just amazing. They're so well built for being their lower end models. They're so good.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying watching your covers as always, Ben.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, your playing's really great, man. Your playing is just beautiful. I love the way you play.
No, I appreciate that, dude. David's also a musician. He's been doing some stuff, music on his channel as well.
I'll have to check that out. Then I just subbed. I'll definitely be looking forward to that.
You guys both have like really, really like strong voices. I think like much stronger than mine. But I think you guys both have really good voices.
Appreciate that.
Sure.
Thanks.
What are you munching on there?
This is pizza.
Oh yeah, I can't go wrong with that.
Yeah,
I had pizza for a couple of days because when my car was in the repair shop, I didn't know if I'd be able to go anywhere. Basically, so I was like, let me just get a pizza and I'll just do that all day.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't. That's why I only have motorcycles, dude. Because fuck cars.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Ben. It's been a thing on my mind throughout my life. I've never been on a motorcycle, but I'm gonna tell you what, because I drive for my job, right? If something happens again and I'm faced with a situation where it's just going to screw me, I might go that route because it just seems like I don't know. I just assume it would be a lot less BS.
It's amazing in California. I know you're in Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in California, I commute about a little over 90 miles round trip for work. So, but in California, you can split lanes. So when traffic is completely stopped, you can continue moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Whenever I watch those videos you do where you do the motorcycle ones, I'm just like, man, this dude is just so in control. He could just talk and record a video, and just he's zooming through all badass. It's awesome.
It's I absolutely love it because I stopped riding motorcycles for a number of years. When I moved here to the Bay Area to go to art school, and I sold my motorcycle, and then I was broke as fuck after school for like a decade.
Can imagine that shit.
So then, when I finally was making some okay money, I got another motorcycle, but I took a break there, and then I was really super happy to get a bike again, especially here because of the lane splitting.
Yeah,
It used to be like, I live in Oakland. I used to work in San Francisco. It's 12 miles from my place to the work, and it would take over an hour to get there. And so it's like on a motorcycle, you get there in 15 minutes, regardless like of traffic.
Wow.
So
That's
it's
amazing.
like a big thing for me. Plus, I fucking love it.
Yeah. I imagine it's really fun.
Yeah, lane splitting isn't allowed in Kentucky, and I remember my first experience with that was in France,
Yeah.
and these people just weaving in and out of the cars and stuff. I was like, man, this is crazy.
Danny wants to know, Drew, are you an Uber driver?
No, I deliver food. I drove for Uber once for about, I don't know, like 5 months or so. And I mean, the money was all right. It's just like, man, dude, it was too awkward for me, man. Like, I'm not a super social person, so it would really frustrate me when somebody would give me a bad rating when I know I didn't do anything wrong. And I always just assumed it was something really petty. And it was just too much, man. It's just too much. I mean, I never drove like a maniac, I know how to drive right and get people there quickly, but that job was it wasn't worth it to me.
Danny just started delivering food too. He does like Uber Eats.
Yeah.
I think Hobbs does like DoorDash and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Hobbs, does he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that because he's got that's a day job too, though.
Yeah, I think he works for like AT&T or
like a cable company.
DirecTV maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm super. I don't think I've ever given anyone a bad review, even when they've sucked on Uber. That's just not my style. But
yeah, I mean, like it's messed up, man. Because I remember, my rating on there had gotten so low that they cut me off, and they had this thing, Ben, where if you pay them $50, they'll allow you to take a course to get back on. And then they cut me off again in like 2 weeks. I was so pissed at spending that $50, man. That made me mad. Because look, man, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat anything. If I was doing bad stuff or just driving bad or my car was messed up, I'd tell you. But I know I didn't do anything atrocious. I know I didn't deserve that. So it pissed me off, man. It's just too much.
Yeah, man. Uber, I've always heard they don't treat their drivers super well. And as a result of hearing that from different drivers, because drivers out here will do Uber, Lyft, they'll do like whoever, they work for all of them. But I'll always use Lyft as an app just because I've heard they treat
I've done Lyft too, man. And I'll tell you this. When I was doing Lyft, it was much better. The only reason I stopped was because that's when my car troubles began. I've gotten it fixed since, so I could go back on there if I wanted to, actually. But that was pleasant. That was much easier and less BS. So I think that's a fair thing to say. Yeah.
But I don't know if Lyft does food or not.
Not that I know of.
That whole industry must have been hurting a little bit over this pandemic.
That's what I was thinking too, man. Like I remember thinking, like, I wonder how that would even work. Like, I mean, just having, I don't even know if it was an operation. Maybe it was, because I'm sure people depend on it, but I'm sure everybody just had to like put masks on or something. I don't know.
Well, as a guy I have 4 motorcycles and 0 cars.
You said you have 4?
I do have 4 motorcycles and
nice.
0 cars. But like, for instance, if I need to go buy a Stratocaster, I don't have a good way to get it home, so I have to use like a ride sharing, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
And I bought this Strat in the sort of just dead middle of the fucking pandemic. I'm glad I did. I mean,
dude,
it's been great to play.
You should be glad you did, because I mean, the sales of guitars got so nuts last year, and I think they're maybe finally catching up. But for a while, they're like towards the middle and end of the year, it was hard to get anything, just stock wise, especially because all those plants were obviously low in capacity of workers. So I'm glad you're able to score one, because they were getting tough there for a while.
I took a lift, and the lift, you have to wear a mask, obviously. And they had, it was like their inside of their car was like walking into the fucking inside of the tent of ET or some shit. It's like plastic draping everywhere. I felt like you're in Dexter's storeroom. I was like, oh, sweet, this is familiar. But
I guess like, I feel like it's like over the top to do this, but if you know how some like gas stations will have those plastic barriers between you, that's something like that. I guess that could work, but I don't know how feasible that is. I'm not sure. It's just plastic. I don't know.
It's just plexiglass, man.
Yeah.
Easy. Have someone laser cut it. I bet they could do it at the plexiglass place.
Yeah.
I got my telly online, so it was delivered to my door.
Yeah, I got one. I had got one last year delivered as well. That's my favorite guitar in the whole world, is a Telecaster. I've had at least a dozen of them in my life.
I've really been enjoying mine. I'd always been a Strat guy, but it's just so versatile.
Yeah, so that's exactly right. Like, I mean, I've had many Strats, but this is the truth. Like, I've had a lot of Strats, but they've never been appropriate for what I want to play as far as the tone. I love the tone of a Tele, and this is true. They're so versatile. You can play so many different styles with them.
Yeah,
Strat has a very specific tone to it. Well, it's versatile within it. It's got a lot of options tonally, but if I was really, really good at playing blues, I'd probably like playing a Strat more. But I'm more of a finger picker, so I don't benefit as much from it. That's why I like when Ben plays, because he brings out the Strat attributes that I like to hear.
Yeah,
I love that Strat, man.
There's a lot of those Hendrix riffs.
I think I might end up buying a Les Paul, though, guys.
Man, I've had a couple of those, man. Those things are amazing. I would play anything heavy with those for sure.
I've got a Les Paul. They're fun to play around the house, but if you're out performing, those things will kill your back.
They're pretty heavy. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
they make like those light ones that are, I think, half the thickness. SGs are obviously more light. Obviously, those things are pretty light.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't play shows anymore, so.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, so
I like my E339 too a lot, though. It's a semi-hollow. It's nice. It's
like a jazz box. Like a jazz box, you're saying?
Yeah.
Those are cool. I never liked the ones from Ibanez though. Those ones were kind of shitty to me.
Oh, those hollow body ones?
Yeah, the Ibanez ones are no good to me. But the Gibson ones, the Epiphone ones, what have you, those are nice.
That's Epiphone, yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
It's that Pelham blue. It's a pretty color.
I have an old school Ibanez from when I was in metal bands back in high school.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's what's up.
And I just picked up some strings for it because it hasn't been restrung since the 90s, but I have it.
Oh, shit, dude.
Here, and I was telling Dave,
90s?
I know this is weird talk for a horror channel, and I apologize to some people watching that are like, fuck you guys. But I was going to get also one of those Line 6 Helix pedal boards.
Very cool. Yeah, those are nice.
But that reminds me of horror, guys. Let's talk horror. What is your
I just got a
horror film?
Probably Shock 'Em Dead.
Yeah.
I like Slaughterhouse Rock a lot too.
I'm surprised you didn't say Slumber Party Massacre 2.
I love Slumber Party Massacre 2. I love the Driller Killer. Love all of his songs. Let's Buzz. I mean, come on, dude. That's a great movie.
That is a great movie.
So good. It's such a great guitar. I'd love to have that as a guitar. Oh my god.
Trick or Treat. That's another
Trick
one.
or
Yeah.
Treat's awesome. I could probably think of some more. You know which one I haven't seen that I mean to pick up is that movie Rock and Roll Nightmare. I can't wait to see that one.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Devil's Candy, excellent.
Oh yeah, Devil's Candy is dope, man.
Yeah, that's a great one.
I love that.
Great soundtrack on that one.
Lords of Chaos is awesome, dude. I love that movie.
That was good. A lot of people when that came out,
Yeah,
it got really mixed because like some people like
I think that fan base was unhappy with the portrayal of things, but I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't even familiar with Mayhem or anything like that, so it was all new to me. But I mean, I just loved it. I mean, I love the performances. You know, I like Rory Culkin a lot. I like him
yeah,
in
it was great.
Signs, and he's probably the only thing I like about Scream 4. But everything I've seen him in, I like.
Now, I wasn't like a Mayhem fan or anything, but I knew about the church burnings.
Mm-hmm.
And I had seen a documentary called, I want to say, When the Light Takes Us or something like that, about that story. And I heard really mixed stuff about Lords of Chaos when it first came out. But overall, I thought it was a pretty good film.
Oh, I love it, man. I've watched it a few times. I do love it.
I just saw it the once, but pretty brutal suicide scene in that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What about Deathgasm?
I think I've heard of that, but I haven't seen it.
That's a fun one. I only saw it once though too.
Yeah, I've only seen it the one time.
Did you love it?
Oh yeah, Rocktober Blood. I like that a lot.
So what have you been watching, Drew? I feel like you just did like a '90s haul video or something, '91 maybe. I haven't watched it yet.
No, the recent Thrill Me Thursday I did was for 86. But what I'm doing, because my birthday is this Thursday,
Oh
so
shit!
I'm theming the channel on my birth year of 89 this week.
Okay.
So I have I'll show you right here. I have these 89 movies I'm gonna watch for the first time, and then I'm gonna do one of my horror movies I've never seen on it. You got The Terror Within, the first one.
Okay.
You got to watch Deadly Games, The Horror Show, House 3, whatever. Dr. Alien, I'm really excited about this one. Shocking Dark, and The Fly 2. And then over here, I just got this as a gift from a friend of mine, Nightmare Beach. That's also 89. So
Oh yeah.
I'm going to knock those out this week so I can discuss them on the Horror Movies I've Never Seen video. And then on Throw Me Thursday this week, I'm going to do my 5 favorites of 89.
If you don't want a motorcycle after watching a Nightmare Beach, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh yeah, my friend's been putting that movie over to me for at least a year and a half or so, and I'm definitely excited to finally get to watch it.
It's like a pretty goofy, weird movie, motorcycle-based slasher, but it has really strong '80s like spring break ambiance. So I think you're gonna love it.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited for that, man.
And speaking of Fly 2, check this out. This is the Italian media book Fly collection.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that is a thick boy. That's nice.
It is a big boy.
What all does it have? And I saw Vincent Price in the front there.
Yeah, I think it's got the. I haven't opened this one yet because I haven't even like worked a little crazy this week, but I believe it's got. I know it has the 2 most recent ones, and I believe it has the original.
Yeah, I think it has the original.
But I don't know if it has the other ones from the original.
Do you also have the Scream Factory box?
I do also have the Scream Factory box set.
Okay, cool.
That's a cool box set.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm a fucking dork, dude. If it's a movie I like, I'm gonna buy it in a bunch of different ways, I think.
Hey man, I've done that many times. I have.
Yeah.
Ben, speaking of motorcycle movies, wasn't The Wrath one that had
The Wraith.
The Wraith?
Not,
I mean, yeah,
not
was
a motorcycle, but that has that movie is awesome.
Hey, you know what movie I watched recently that's motorcycle based that I loved? Death Sport. That was awesome.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's a Roger Corman produced movie from '78 with David Carradine, and like there are these people that live in like I don't know, they're just like this kind of different what's the word I'm looking for? Well, they're like their own little separate society, and then these other people they run like this game that they want to capture them and force them into. It's
Oh
kind of
yeah,
like a futuristic jousting where they're on these futuristic looking motorcycles and
yeah.
lots of explosions, man. It's a wild one. It's so much fun.
I'm looking at the cover right now. It's impressive looking, dude.
Oh yeah. It's great, man.
I think I'm gonna check that one out.
I recommend it. I can't imagine you won't have a great time. Those explosions are money.
Well, you know, the original Mad Max, I'm not a big fan of that movie, even though you think I would, because there's also motorcycles and it's like,
I've got it here. I haven't watched it yet, but I did pick up a ripoff, Wheels of Fire.
oh, that sounds good.
That's a Roger Corman one as well, so I'm excited to watch that. But I've never seen it. I got that one and I got the Road Warrior, but I haven't watched them yet.
You haven't watched Road Warrior ever? Oh, dude, Road
No, I got
Warrior,
it
I
here.
fucking love, dude. And I tell you
I
what,
hear a lot of good things about that one.
I'm early predictor here. Here's my call. You're gonna Beyond Thunderdome is gonna be your favorite from the entire franchise.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
I like Beyond.
I do like that one too. I like that one too.
I mean, it had
but
Tina Turner in it. Can't go wrong with that.
Goofiest. Yeah, Master Blaster. It's the goofiest, but yeah, I think you'll like it the most.
Hell yeah!
But if you watch them in a row and you start with Mad Max, push through that one. You might love it. People love it, but for me, the pacing was a little slow, especially compared to Road Warrior, which is like so much better in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, they're all worth a watch for sure. But that's crazy. I would have. We were just talking about if we could go back and watch a movie for the first time ever, what they would be. Road Warrior would be a great one to watch for the first time again.
You know what I would like to watch for the first time again is The Sixth Sense without my ex roommate coming in and spoiling it in the middle of it. That was really annoying. I mean, I wasn't predicting it. I was just going with the flow. I didn't see it coming personally. So
yeah,
and I watched that, dude, in like 2013. I went years without knowing what the twist was. I was so pissed off.
My dad is the type of person that will, for some reason, like if he's seen something and you haven't seen it, he wants to prove to you so badly that he's seen it that he'll spoil it. and even you'll be saying like, haven't seen it. I don't want to know. And he'll see, no, I'm not going to spoil it. He was, he was dead the whole time. And just like, so he's the worst at that.
Yeah.
But there's a couple epic sort of movie twists. That's one of them. Usual Suspects is another great one.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, whoa! I'm not going to say anything about it, but dude, watch that movie. That's a good one to watch for the first time ever.
Hell yeah! Okay.
I haven't seen it either.
Oh, guys, avoid all spoiler talk on that one and go check it out. That's a really solid film.
Yeah, I don't have any context of the movie. I've heard the title before, so I should be able to make it out alive. Yeah.
All I know is just the lineup on the cover. That's my only context.
It's a movie. It's kind of like a heist movie. I'll say that. It's kind of like a heist movie.
I could dig that. I like those kind of movies.
Have you seen like Rashomon?
No.
Rashomon, it's not exactly like that, but it's Rashomon is 5 different people who are witnesses to a scene telling the story in 5 different ways. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're telling like police investigators that. This isn't like that, but it has sort of that sort of flashback storytelling component to it. Man, excellent movie though. I'm excited for you guys to watch that for the first time.
Oh yeah,
one of the greatest movie like sort of endings. Really great one. So I'm stoked that it's not been ruined for you guys. But highly recommended for sure.
It's playing on Vudu at the moment.
Okay.
For $4 to rent it.
Looks like it's really cheap to get, so I'll definitely I saw Kevin Spacey was in it, and I enjoy his performances, so that'll be
Dude,
cool.
it's got a kick-ass cast. It has
Yeah.
Benicio
Billy-
del Toro.
Billy
Okay.
Baldwin.
Gabriel Byrne is in it.
Sorry, Stephen Baldwin.
Stephen Baldwin. Who else is in that?
Kevin Pollak.
Kevin Pollak.
Chaz Palmer.
Oh yeah, Chaz Palminteri.
Palminteri.
Great cast though, man. It's like it's a cool movie, guys.
Hell
Definitely
yeah.
check it out.
I will.
Definitely check it out. Well, I'm stoked. And once either of you guys watch it, let me know what you guys thought of it.
Oh, I will, dude, for sure.
Will that be my new favorite Kevin Spacey movie?
What is your current favorite Kevin Spacey movie? That will tell me a lot.
Huh?
That will tell me a lot.
7. I like 7.
Yeah.
You know what? I
think-
haven't seen that yet. I know I need to. It's
Sure.
something I've been meaning to watch, but my favorite is American Beauty. I've always
That was
loved
my
that movie.
second.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I rule.
Yeah, I gotta see
Seven's
7.
great, man.
Yeah. I've heard nothing but good about it. I think the only thing I know about it is, the what's in the box thing. I have no idea what it means, but I hear people say that all the time. But yeah, I've been meaning to watch that. It's like, you know what it is, dude? It's so stupid. And I don't care about this anymore, but I remember in the last few years, I was always like, oh, I want to get that digibook though, but I don't care if I get the digibook anymore.
Yeah.
I need to just grab it.
Yeah, that movie, that's just a solid David Fincher, man. That's just like a really good film. And I'll be curious to see if you consider it to be a horror movie or not, too. Because a lot of people consider it horror.
I don't consider it horror.
I don't either. But how about Silence of the Lambs, Drew? Do you consider that a horror movie?
Yeah, 100% I do. I always have.
think you might consider 7 a horror movie then, too.
I mean, that's what I interpreted it as. Just like that. To me, it's like, oh yeah, 7 is a horror movie I need to see. That's how I look at it. But haven't seen it. I can't really say. But I know what you mean, because I can understand different arguments for stuff, and I think it's just like whatever I look for in a horror movie. I guess I mean, because Silence of the Lambs gives me like everything I look for in a horror movie.
Yeah,
pretty much. So, and I mean, like, whenever I hear Goodbye Horses, I think of horror stuff, especially because it's in Maniac also, which is
100%.
I think of Ben.
That was the first episode of Horror Karaoke, because I was like,
and that thumbnail,
such an iconic song.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a great song.
And it's a movie it's a song that I can't divorce from that movie. So like anytime I hear it, I'm seeing Buffalo Bill dancing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was the singer of that song trans?
No, I think it's just a chick.
It is a chick. I wasn't sure.
She loud,
sure.
yeah. It's just a chick with a deep voice,
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I heard it, I thought it was a guy.
Yeah, I did too. And then to see the video, I wasn't quite sure if it was a man or a woman.
Yeah.
Interesting thing. Fucking goddamn it! What's the director of Silence of the Lambs?
Oh, why is that? I can't. Why am I not being able to think of that either?
Jonathan Demme.
Yeah. He used Goodbye Horses and Married to the Mob as well years before.
I heard that. Yeah.
So it's kind of weird that that's like his go-to movie soundtrack song. Like it's 2 totally different movies,
Different context.
Yeah. Well, the other one was Alec Baldwin tucking his dick and dancing too, but still, it was not that. I did enjoy Married to the Mob when I saw that as a kid, though. Michelle Pfeiffer, man,
She's always good. Yeah,
she was great.
she's a great actress. Yeah. Like, I wasn't really a fan of that movie Mother, but I liked her in that movie.
Yeah. Mother is a movie that's like one of the best movies I never want to watch again. You know what I mean? Like as a film, it was really well put together, and yet as the experience of watching it, I'm just like, I'd never want to see this again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could get behind that. I know what you mean. I mean, I don't have any intentions of watching it again. I just I don't know. Like, I really just don't really care for Jennifer Lawrence. I don't know why. I just don't like watching her. So I guess that kind of took me out of it a bit.
I don't. I've seen her in a few things. She's not like offensive. She's sort of like bland to me. She's like, I don't feel strongly one way or the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel strongly about it, but I mean, it's just I don't know. Something about her makes me cringe a little bit.
Javier Bardem, though,
Yeah.
that guy's great.
Is that the guy that plays like the God character?
Yeah,
Yeah, he was really good.
he was great in like No Country for Old Men too.
I liked him in Skyfall. James
Yeah,
Bond.
yeah. He had like a weird face prosthetic.
Hmm.
I remember he took it out and there was like did some digital sagging they did. Uh, that was weird. But yeah, I don't know. So have you watched that Donnie Darko 4K yet?
Mm-hmm. It did.
Does it look amazing?
Oh yeah, it looks great, man. Best I've ever seen. It's one of my favorite movies. So
I
I was
remember you saying
excited
that in
to.
the video.
Yeah, I mean, I was so excited for it. And yeah, it looked excellent, dude. I watched it with Dolby Vision, which is just great. And today I actually got my Arrow package from the Arrow UK, and I got the King of New York 4K. So that'll be a first time watch for me, and I can't wait to see that.
I like King of New York. That's a solid film.
I love Christopher Walken, so
Christopher Walken's great, man.
yeah, he's
He
awesome.
was good in that one. That was sort of like
Because what made me want to watch that is I really like that movie Miss 45 from Abel Ferrara.
I don't think I've seen that.
Dude, I would highly recommend watching that. There's no way you won't love it. It's so awesome.
Okay, Miss 45.
Yeah.
I was just watching Christopher Walken in that Fat Boy Slim video.
I love him in everything. I love him in Wayne's World 2. Love him in Joe Dirt. I just love him. He's a great actor. I kind of want to watch that. I haven't seen the Prophecy movies yet, but I think he's in all of them, right? There's like 5 of them or something. Yeah. There's a movie coming out from Vinegar Syndrome that he's in, and I think I might want to watch it just for him.
I mean, he was great. Now he's almost like a parody of himself in a weird way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen him in anything recent
Yeah.
myself, so I can't really say.
He was in a movie called Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead, which I like that movie. And I want to say it came out 90s probably. But a good cast in that. He was among the good cast.
Was there a movie called Three Killers or something like that that he was in?
I don't know. I'll Google it. I imagine there must be a movie called Three Killers at some point.
Maybe not.
Of course, great.
It was called Seven Psychopaths. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Dude, that's like even less than half of all those psychopaths. Three Killers, man. You really,
Yeah.
he really shortchanged them.
He was, of course, in True Romance, which is a great movie.
Oh man, I love True Romance. I've been holding out because I believe Arrow is supposed to be doing that, and the Blu-ray that's out now is not really that good looking. So I'm waiting for Arrow to do that because they've had it in like their advertisement cards and stuff.
That's one that like I have the old school DVD for it, and I have like there's a lot of DVDs that I never upgraded, from back in the day, and that's one of those movies. But you better believe if Arrow does a nice release of it, I'm gonna pick that up.
Yeah, I love that movie. I just watched one of the '89 movies I watched the other day was Heathers, and I loved it so much. I really love Christian Slater. He's so great.
I've never seen Heathers. That's probably one I should probably check out too, right?
Yeah, dude, that movie was great, man. So it's so strange, and I love it.
That's a classic.
I love Winona Ryder so much. So it was a surefire bet for me.
She's pretty good. It was nice to see her get a little bit of a resurrection with Stranger Things too.
Yeah.
I only watched episode 1. I never finished watching it, but I liked her in that episode. She was great. Yeah.
She was great throughout the whole first season.
Nice.
Aside from Beetlejuice and Bram Stoker's Dracula, I don't remember a lot of her movies.
Her best movie, obviously, Alien Resurrection.
Oh
yeah.
I've been wanting to rewatch that, man. I'm
I love
trying
that
to
movie.
I'm trying to find another copy of the anthology box set because it has a lot of special features.
Yeah.
Because I only have one in Prometheus right now. I have the 4K of part one. So I got to get those back. Specifically
Yeah.
that box set I want.
The quadrilogy.
The Alien anthology set. It's got like 6 discs, but like it has like a making of or a documentary for the first Alien, which the 4K doesn't have anything like that as far as special features. So
I
I
have
want
two.
it for that reason.
I have two different box sets of that. One is the old school DVD quadrilogy one, back when there was only 4 movies.
Is it that one that folds out like an accordion and has like
Yeah.
9 discs? Yeah, I used to have that too when I was younger.
Yeah, that's a cool set. And then I picked it up on Blu-ray, and like a smaller set. But
Yeah.
that one's kind of like a weird digibook thing.
Yeah, I think the anthology is also a digibook, so that might be the one you're talking about. Yeah.
Let me grab it, and you tell me if it's the one.
Okay. I followed you on Instagram, David. I have a new account that I just made
Okay.
too recently, so that's me. If you do your thing, cuz if you see it,
Is that your new account?
yeah.
Yeah.
I just like refreshed it and everything.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the
I could tell from when you were holding it. It's that one. Yeah.
this one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not.
You know, Ben. Like a year ago, they had it at freaking Big Lots for $5.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. I picked this one up used around the corner. I think it was like $15 or something. So
Which is a good deal for it. If I got it for 15, I'd be happy as hell.
it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a nice set, man. But it has the this style.
Yeah.
Godzilla
Which is
Christ
not my
stuff.
favorite style, you know. I got the book sitting right here, Ben, because I have them in those cases for the Godzilla Great Series. I just have the book displayed here.
Whoa, Bones in the Necro Zoo in the house. What's up, Bones? It's been a while.
Yeah.
Man.
I think Bones was the one who originally put over that set to me like 2 years ago because he was talking about the special features on it.
Nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, Bones old school, man.
Mm-hmm. Good dude. He's the one who got me into the whole community.
Is he really?
Yeah. He was the first one that I found, and I really loved his videos. And then I started making videos, and he was always so nice and supportive and stuff. So I thank him a lot for that.
Oh yeah, Bones is great. I met Bones. I think it was basically on Nick the Last Shoegazer's video. I think he had watched it, and I put something like Richard Brooker is my favorite Friday the 13th, my favorite Jason. And then he like commented, and I was like, "Oh, who's this dude?" And checked out his channel, and that was like my introduction to him.
Yeah, I know that's his favorite Friday.
Yeah, but oh yeah, I do remember you being like, because you won his contest. You won that 112 Jason figure.
Yeah, that's right. I did. Yeah.
I remember you guys were homies. I think that might be how I found your channel, dude. Was through Bones.
Yeah. Like I said, he really just kind of gave me he just catapulted me into everything with his support, you know. So absolutely, all credit to Bones.
And Lauren's collection too, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is a weird thing because I like Lauren. I like her channel. And I met someone the other day who hates her for some reason. And I was like, what? And he was just like, I don't know. He had a contest, and he was like, if you give this person a shout out, I'm going to like disqualify you. And she was one of those people, one of 3 people. And I was like, really? She's pretty cool. I mean,
that's really strange. Like,
it was strange.
Really nice to everyone. That's really strange.
Yeah.
I remember that person's contest. I just didn't know who the 3 people were because he never really said, did he?
He did in the contest thing. I like him, by the way.
Yeah.
And I didn't even bring it up like, oh, I like Lauren. But he's a salty dude, which in a entertaining way though.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been watching all these like smaller sort of UK based horror channels. He's one of them. Him and Forgotten Horror Show. Is that what it is? Let me check the actual name of his channel. Forgotten Horror, Davey Dark. And then Geeky Hijinks.
I don't think I've heard of these guys now.
Yeah, it's like this whole new crew, and of course, Vasim, Horror Lives Matter.
Do you guys ever follow the guy Kilt Man?
Haven't heard of
Kilt
him.
Man? No. Is he awesome?
I like him. He's fun.
Yeah. Bone's been doing all those the DC videos lately.
Man, I'm so impressed with his customizing of things.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if he didn't tell me he customized something, I would just believe that's how it came when he bought it. Because I mean, he does really great work on those things.
He does, man. I think like
That must be such a fun and like relaxing thing to do. Because if you're gonna go in very fine detail,
yeah.
like as Ben, you know this better than me, I'm sure. You know how people will like custom paint their X Plus Godzilla figures.
Oh,
They
yeah.
do so good, man. Like, oh my god, I wish I could do that.
Yeah. I think the last custom figure I saw from Bones was the Joker from the Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
I saw that one. Yeah, that was dope. Mm-hmm.
But I also saw him do awesome like Patrick Bateman a long ass time ago.
I remember that too,
Yeah.
man. I do.
Yeah, dude, I love any YouTube videos where people are making stuff or like altering things. I'm all about it. So I like that.
Dean Knight 333 collects NECA figures and sideshow figures. He does a lot of customizations to his stuff.
Oh, I have to. I watched a few of that guy's videos recently because I saw the Terrifier Art the Clown Trick or Treat stood, and he did a bunch of videos on the different Michael Myers.
Yeah,
and they were popping up. I was watching them. Another UK dude.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I have a friend. I think he's in California. His name's James Grimm. He does a lot of custom like masks and stuff.
I saw one video of his. I subscribed to him. I think I saw him comment in one of your sections. I went and checked him out. He used to work in like the special effects industry, right?
I don't know about that.
Maybe it's someone else I was thinking of, like Grimm.
Oh yeah, you're thinking of Grimwood Hollow.
Grimwood Hollow. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That guy makes stuff, and he had a cool video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He actually made the guns that were used in Men in Black.
Yeah, I watched that whole video.
Oh wow, that's dope.
I love the production design for that that movie a lot. So it was cool to watch him talk about all that stuff.
That is really dope. That's like if I was to ever do anything in movies, that sounds like it would be so much fun to just like create props and stuff. Because like you do this obviously, Ben. I've always wanted to do carpentry. I've zero skills in it. I've never tried it, but it seems like so awesome. Like I'd love to build shelves and all kinds of stuff. You know, that would be so fun.
I mean, I absolutely love it. I didn't do any of it growing up though. Like I had an epiphany. I used to build like high-end audio equipment, and I had to like an amplifier project.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, maybe I'll do like a wood faceplate or something on it. So I went to this woodworking store, and I was like, what in the fuck is this? How come I've never heard of any of this shit? I bought like a book, and that was like, I just had like a life-changing moment. And then I ended up just like dedicating the next, I don't know, 15 years to that or so.
I had a shop class I took in like 7th grade as an elective, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, I liked using the miter saws and the coping saws and all that stuff. I think I could get behind that too.
It's fucking rewarding, man. I would love
to build a guitar. That would be so fun.
Wow. That would be crazy.
So I have like a few different luthier books, and I was like very seriously looking into building a banjo. I mean, I want to build a guitar too, but I was really stoked on building a banjo for some reason. And then I like sort of ran into an issue with the tone ring because I don't know. I was like, I don't want to do a wood tone ring, but I don't have a foundry to make a brass one, like all this shit. So I just sort of like it got lost. But I was like super stoked on making a banjo for a while.
I built my dad a cigar box guitar for Father's Day one year.
Nice.
Your dad plays guitar then?
Yeah.
That's cool. I remember you mentioned he had a Taylor, I guess. So I guess that makes sense.
He's been playing a Telly for years, and I finally just caved and got one, and I love it.
Yeah, it's a nice Telly, man. I'm surprised. Like every time I think I don't know, you've maybe done 3 or 4 like music videos, and you haven't really played the Telecaster in it much. I'm like, where's that telly, man? Where's the
Yeah.
telly?
I just like for convenience just being able to grab the jumbo acoustic and just play that.
Yeah. Anthony in the house. What's up, Anthony? Drew, do you know Anthony from like Instagram or anything?
I don't think so. If I've did I talk to you before, I'm just not ringing a bell.
He's send more paramedics on Instagram as well.
Okay.
It's here. He's got a. I'm curious about his collection because I know he's got a lot of cool shit, man. But he doesn't make videos or anything, so I haven't like seen it. But he posts like really interesting artwork from films that I haven't really seen that often. Oftentimes, it'll be like artwork from like The Shining or something that like I've never seen, or Jaws, for instance. Like, how have I not seen that artwork? But it's always
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah,
And
that is dope.
I think a lot of it he owns prints of and stuff.
Very cool.
Yeah, so I'm not sure, but another big Godzilla fan too. Drew, did you get that the Waxwork Godzilla set?
No, dude. I mean, that was I wasn't gonna jump on that. Like, I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, man, I can't do business with those people anymore because they've pissed me off so many times. I mean, the releases they do are very beautiful, but I just get too frustrated with them and their customer service. And it's a nice set, it really is, and it would be a nice piece to have. But as just a rule of thumb, I can't do business with them.
I can appreciate that.
That answers my question. I was going to say, did you get the Halloween Rob Zombie 1 and 2
You
soundtrack?
want to know about that? I'll tell you about that, David. I ordered it. I ordered it when they put it up for pre-order. I waited forever.
I did too.
And I got sick of it. I canceled it, and they still sent it anyways. And I just sold them. It's like,
Oh, wow.
I have no more Waxwork records in my collection. I don't miss them. Like I said, their releases are nice, but I take customer service very strongly, and I buy a lot of stuff. I buy a lot of movies, and I like to do business with people who treat me right. I like buying from Grindhouse Video and Diabolic DVD because they always take care of me. Orbit DVD is another one I've been shopping with recently. They've been awesome. So I just don't want to. I don't want to contribute to something that just frustrates me. I don't like to frustrate myself if I don't have to, especially if I'm putting money into it. Come on,
Yeah, I mean that's basically how you could support people now. It's like you spend your money, you just vote with your money, right? I vote for you guys.
Exactly. And I mean, like I said, man, the releases are nice. That what they did with Lords of Salem is really beautiful, and I like them giving the treatment to Rob Zombie's movies because I love Rob Zombie, and that box they did for Lords of Salem, it looked really beautiful. It does.
Yeah, I've had my issues with them, but they've always been accommodating when I reach out to them.
Yeah, well, I mean, like they'll definitely get back to you, and they're good about replacing things.
Yeah,
but the way they treat their customers, especially on social media, is unforgiving to me. I mean, I've seen them just cuss at customers and shame them and stuff. I don't get behind that. I just think that's really uncalled for and unprofessional. And
that's like some Sever bullshit.
Yeah, and like the thing about that is like there's no good reason for it. We're talking about people who are just like, hey, listen, I ordered this a long time ago. Can I get an update? And then they shame them for that. Like, I paid you money. Like, I can't know what's going on. Like, most Waxwork updates I ever got throughout the time I was waiting for something were through comments that they were replying to someone on a post. Never like an email they sent out to let me know. Like,
right.
They have this like habit of, they'll put a pre-order up like shipping in May of 2020. And then they don't tell you, but you check back later, it says shipping in August of 2020. They don't even tell you. You just have to go and look and see that.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's right. It doesn't take a lot of effort to send an email and say, hey, listen, guys, this is what's going on. And they have lied too to me, Ben. Like because when they did the Halloween record, right? They did their version, and then they did like a standard version for retail stores, which was on just plain colored vinyl. It wasn't like special like swirls and all that. And they specifically said the reason that our version is delayed is because because it's a swirly vinyl, it has to be done by hand, which is true. They have to get someone to put like together pellet or whatever custom by hand. So that's a separate thing than just going on a machine and doing it, right? So they said that's why it's delayed. So I remember I had told them at one point, I was like, hey, listen, in the future, I'd appreciate if you guys maybe offer just a black vinyl option, because I don't really care about the colors. I just want to get the record, you know? And then they said to me, they're just like, oh, it would have been delayed anyways. And I'm just like, but why though? Your Halloween variant wasn't delayed, and that you said the reason it wasn't is because it was a solid color. So that's a contradiction. I don't understand why you're lying about it. Like that, like I don't know why they won't just be transparent, because it's not like they're purposefully delaying it. There is actual delays at the record pressing plants. Like that's understandable. It's the way they handle it that I don't care for.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
I ordered that Michael Myers Spinacher back in September, and there was a post 2 weeks ago that they were going to start shipping those on April 9th, and here it is the 25th, and I still haven't received it yet.
Yeah, dude. I know that because my friend, he, you know, my co-host on the Master of Vinyl channel, he has the Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer vinyl because he bought it from someone who had the subscriber version. The retail version still hasn't been shipped, and that's back at the beginning of this year that the subscriber one came out. So it's just crazy.
Well, I bought that Godzilla set, and it's delayed.
Of course it is, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what, man? It's so beautiful, though. I mean, it's going to look real good. And I mean, it's really cool that they gave each movie of that era its due diligence, you know? And it'll be a good companion piece to the Criterion set, just at the very least to look good just sitting there, you know? I can impress. You know, I used to have the records, Ben, that were the best of the entire series. And I mean, I love the second one, just the Heisei music, especially like, the music from '84 and the Destroyer. I especially like the theme in when it plays at the end of Destroyer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so good. So I mean, I love that set. It was really cool.
Yeah, check this guy out. Hold on, let me grab it.
Drew, do you still have that Shining soundtrack on vinyl?
No, I don't. I let that one go, actually. Yeah, I know. It's a nice one. Oh, there's Destroyer. That's awesome.
Except I was picking him up and his ear fucking just fell off, dude. He's
For
like
real?
Vincent Van Gogh in it. Look at that shit.
Oh my god. Is it something you can reinsert, or is it broken?
No, I think I can re-glue it. It's
okay.
He's a vinyl. He's like a big 25 centimeter.
It looks excellent, dude. Man, Ben, I really want one of those Burning Godzilla big boys, man. I really want one.
Dude. It's so good.
Yeah, it's beautiful. You know what I would really like? One of my favorite suits, I know it's reused a few times, but where I remember it specifically from growing up is from Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla. I love that suit so much. I'd love to have one like that.
I want a full suit, dude.
Yeah, me too.
I want a full suit.
I just think it's sad that they don't make the costumes, because it'd be so fun to just fight with somebody in like a miniature city setup.
Yeah,
that'd be so amazing. Pay like $100 to do that.
Yeah, dude, totally. There used to be like this. I think it was called Safety Town. This was in my hometown of Sacramento, and it was a little miniature village. I think it was for traffic or some shit, but it would be fun to destroy as Godzilla.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah, dude, I'd love to be King Caesar or something too.
Oh, is that who you would be if we teamed up? You jump in that King Caesar suit?
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
I'd shine the statue at you and be like, ah.
Yeah, hopefully my ears will be able to pop up too.
I had ordered that so they came out with a King Caesar Defa Reel, and I had ordered the Rick version from a dude on eBay in Japan, and he never sent it because shipping got delayed, and then he just never sent it. So I finally got like a refund, but I still don't have and I don't have the Space Godzilla either, which they did, which is awesome.
Wow. Yeah, Ben, I was wondering, I know what it attributes to because it's like an exclusive variant, but what does that specifically mean, the Rick? What does that mean?
Oh, yeah, so the Rick is the, X Plus has like, X Plus, well, here, let me grab this guy. X Plus makes a lot of stuff, and they have a store themselves. It's like the, the sort of direct, the Shonen Rick site.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Rick is for their exclusive things that come out with different options. How do I go like full screen up on this bitch? Yeah, there we go. So this
Oh
is
man.
the Godzilla 2000 Defereel, and he comes with the boat, and then you can swap his jaw so he can be in a that how you saw him, or you can put a closed jaw on him. Let me grab this jaw. There we go. Come on, you son of a bitch. There you go.
Nice.
I didn't actually fit it in too well, but that's the general idea. And then sometimes they'll come with something like that, or sometimes they'll just come with like, this is the little mini, you know, Orga first form, I guess you call them, from, you know, Godzilla 2000.
The one of the Ricks that I saw that was dope, man, was that Mecha Godzilla, where I think he has like the glowing parts and stuff, the LEDs. That's really cool, man. I'd love to have that. The guy that I got this Godzilla from, the Biollante one, he has like a this big of Mecha Godzilla, and I kind of want to buy that. I think it's like he wants $60 for it, which I think is, I don't know the prices on them. I don't. That's not really out of the range for me. Yeah, it's so nice.
That's the this is the Rick one that lights up. If you go to
cool.
my Instagram, you can see a picture of him lit up. But this is the gigantic Mecha Godzilla that came out last year.
So sick, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I love these gigantic figures, dude.
Yeah, man. Like I said when I got this one, I don't know what series it was. Obviously, I was just a kid, but the first time I saw a big, huge Godzilla figure, I was like, I want that so bad. And when I saw yours, I was like, okay, they make them. And at first, I was just like, man, those are pricey. Like, I don't know, I'm gonna get one of those. But then, I lucked out with this one, obviously, especially with my favorite suit. So, very happy to get it. But I want more. Absolutely, I would love a big fucking Gamera like the one you have. Oh my god.
That one's no joke, dude. That is no joke.
Is it still in the box?
The detail on him is so awesome, man.
That's the Prime One Studio Gamera, but they announced their Godzilla bust. It's a human scale Godzilla bust.
Whoa!
You haven't seen it? Oh, dude, I'll send you like the link. But it's awesome. It's a badass Godzilla latest design bust, and then on the backside, his back sort of like vignettes into this cave. And then there's a smaller Godzilla. So it's like Godzilla standing at the edge of his Godzilla temple. It's fucking awesome looking, dude. And it all lights up, and it's amazing.
Wow.
And I really want it, and I don't have a place for it, dude, because I have 6 gigantic figures already. You know what I mean? It's like, how many I don't have.
You got a gigantic Shin, right? I saw them in the picture you had with Quilted, and you have is that Godzilla 2000, the one with the original design? Is that a gigantic? I think I remember that.
It is.
Right?
It's on the smaller side, but it is
can his back cut you? It looks so sharp.
It's awesome, dude. I love that. That's like the concept maquette one.
Yeah,
and that's a figure like that one. Like these figures, if you get them when you can get them, they're not too bad. And then if you wait,
I don't think that Gigantic 54 is badly priced at all. I mean, I would love to jump on it. I don't know if I can, but I don't think that's too unfair for what it is, and it looks so cool.
I ordered it.
Yeah, at the very least, I'll get to vicariously enjoy it through your video or whatever.
Oh, dude, I have a gigantic figure that is just still sitting in my fucking kitchen. I even unboxed it because I want to make a video on it, and like it's just sitting there. I haven't even looked at it. It's been there for fucking months.
Wow.
I've been waiting for months for that video too.
I know, man. I know it's gonna be badass, but I haven't seen it yet.
One of the ones I really need, Ben. I don't know if you have one. I need a huge Biollante to go with this Godzilla, really bad.
Oh, they make a 25 centimeter one that will scale okay with it. It'll be pretty on scale with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that one. I have the SH Monster Arts Biollante though.
How big is that one?
It's about this big. It's like an action figure, so it's all fully articulated.
Yeah,
it's nice. Basically like in scale with this figure right here.
Okay. Is that the NECA one?
No, this is the SH Monster Arts.
Oh, okay.
Burning Godzilla. Oh, yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
And of course, you know that gigantic one, dude. That's like my favorite figure.
Yeah, dude, it's so sick, man.
I love that.
Do you have
figure.
any King Kong figures, Ben?
I don't have a single King Kong figure, but Prime One Studios is coming out with a King Kong bust. That
I think I saw that. Yeah.
But it looks cool. But Mezco actually has like a gigantic King Kong figure. It's gigantic scale that I was gonna buy because I like that scale. But again, like fuck, man, you can only put so many of those in a fucking apartment.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah.
But it was like reasonably priced for a figure of that scale, for sure. And it's still for sale on Big Bad Toy Store. So
yeah, whenever I opt to get something, man, I'm gonna need you to school me on ordering these things because I know that they go through different avenues because of they're coming from overseas, and I'm pretty unfamiliar with that. Like with that awesome collector or whatever, like if you order from them, they'll ship it to you. You don't have to go through anything.
That's correct. They're US based. And,
yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, that one's sweet, right?
Yeah.
Which one is that? What's that suit?
Huh?
Which movie is that from?
Skull
Island.
Okay.
No, so there's two. There's one
bucks.
there's one that's smaller. That's a smaller scale. That's also a cool figure. But then there's a big one that's like 18 inches tall, and I think that one's like $100 or so.
This one's 17 centimeters tall.
You don't have a. Do you have any MonsterVerse Godzilla figures?
Just the gigantic sitting in my fucking kitchen. It's the Burning Godzilla from King of the Monsters.
Is that the one you were talking about that you haven't done yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one looks sweet, man. I've seen pictures of it, man. I can't wait to see that.
I also have the Death-for-Real figures from the Legendary movies and SH Monster Arts figures from the movies as well.
Ben, which is your favorite of the Gamera Heisei trilogy? Which one of those three do you like the most?
I go probably Guardian, even though I think the best film is Revenge of Iris.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat, man, where I'm not sure which one I like more. But like, yeah, I mean, Guardian was such a great one. I love that they brought back Gauss for that.
Yeah, it's great.
But it's hard to choose. I love Iris so much. I just love that story. It's so good.
The one that I like the least, which is still amazing, is Legion.
Yeah, I like that one, but that's my least favorite of that trilogy.
That's what this guy is from, and he's the Rick version. I went through a thing, like, I don't know if you guys ever go through this, but like I wanted to make a video, but then I just like didn't want to talk on camera or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So like I don't know. I recorded it, but I didn't put it out or anything. But I had recorded a video for this, and I think I left his Rick guy over there. But he comes with like a little Legion soldier and the little Legion flower pod.
Nice.
That Gamera destroys. But anyway, it was a good stream tonight, Phil. I thought.
Yeah, what's going on, Phil? And they said hi. How's it going, man?
Yeah. I think we've had like pretty low number of people viewing, but I've been having fun hanging out with David and Seth earlier, and now Drew.
Oh yeah, man, having a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 5 watching now.
I think one of them was me. Let's see. I think I don't know. Maybe not. I closed it. It says there's still 5 viewers. So, yeah, you know how that goes.
14 thumbs up.
Oh, do we get any thumbs down? Last time we got a bunch of thumbs down, or at least 2
I don't
thumbs
see any
down.
at the moment.
I was telling David, like, and those guys, every time I post a song video, I lose subscribers. And the last one I posted, I didn't lose any subscribers. I only got like a thumbs down. And I was like, yeah, baby, success.
Oh man,
it's fine. Yeah. Honestly, the way I view all this stuff is like, if someone wants to unsubscribe from my channel, please I hope you find a channel you like more. You know what I mean? You don't have to like. I don't necessarily like my song videos, but but I want to share them. So
No, no, man. I like that, man. I like the variety of what you do a lot, actually. So,
Yeah.
it's always good to do what you want to do more than anything.
I think you have to. Otherwise, like you can't really please everyone. So if you have to just do what you are passionate or feel good about doing, and then hopefully other people want
Exactly.
to
Yeah.
watch it too. And if they
Yeah.
don't, they
Exactly.
can unsubscribe and peace out, homies. I hope you find someone you like better.
Yeah.
Was it Instagram or Facebook where you were serenading one of your Godzilla figures?
That was Instagram. Yeah,
Okay.
that was that gigantic Mechagodzilla I showed
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was singing a beautiful love song to him.
Phil says
Uh,
he's gonna resubscribe to you, Ben.
aw, so nice. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Phil. And I promise I won't be mad next time I upload a song video and you unsubscribe. It is kind of a weird thing, but yeah, what you gonna do?
So
Yeah.
Ben, you were showing a cassette earlier. Was that Drew's band?
Yeah, this is uh, I bought this on he
Bandcamp. Yeah.
posted on Facebook. Yeah, I bought it on Bandcamp, and he had like these. You could buy like a digital thing where you could buy like this limited edition. Motherfucker. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Or you could buy like this cassette, and I bought the cassette because support my homies, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll get it sent out." I'm like, "I don't actually even have a tape player, dude." Like,
Yeah,
take
I
your
don't
time,
have
it's
one
cool.
either.
Yeah, it's funny, Ben. I remember when I first did those. Um, I remember when I would sell them at shows, people would pay me for the cassette, but then they would just take the burnt CD I would give away for free, and they'd be like, "You could keep the cassette," because, but then
Yeah,
like most of the people that I sold them to said the same thing. Like, I'm gonna have to go find a cassette player now.
yeah. I mean, I still think it's cool. I mean, I have it right here next to me. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. I mean, I was really happy to get that done, and uh, I mean, just obviously, physical media is the way to go for me. So
well,
I had to do it again.
you had a record press too, right?
Yeah. I did a small run of the last thing I put out, which it has the songs from that cassette, but it also has 2 new songs as well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So that was fun to do. Yeah.
I would have ordered that if I had seen it, but I think it was pretty limited.
Yeah. I'll do it again, Ben. And I'll definitely make sure I have you set aside for that. So, because I mean, I have at least like 2 other people who have wanted to claim one, and I will do another one for sure.
Phil asked if I got my irreversible yet. I haven't even gotten the shipping notification, dude.
Yeah, I'm jealous because Orbit DVD already has them. I wish I would have known they would have gotten, because I would just order from them, because I never saw Diabolic DVD get any pre-orders in for Urban Legend. I got that from Orbit DVD.
Well, I'm pretty sure Phil ordered through Diabolic too. I could be wrong. He might have pre-ordered through someone else, but I think he's already got his. I know he at least got notified.
Oh wow!
Of course, all my UK homies already have it.
Of course, yeah.
So I don't know. I am. That is a highly anticipated watch for me. It's like an infamous film that I've been wanting to see for a while. So
Yeah, me too.
and you like Gaspar Noé, right? Drew?
Is that the director? I don't know if I've seen anything else from him.
Didn't you see Climax? Didn't you just watch that
I
recently?
just bought Climax. I just got it from the Aerocell. I just got it. I've never seen it.
Oh, okay.
Is that so? This is the same director?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch Climax for like a few years now, man. I've held off on getting it, and it was so cheap on the Aerocell, so I grabbed it.
Let me see. I think he did. I know for a fact. Let me just verify that he did these movies. But I know that you liked. Let me find his thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's right. He didn't do those. Well, I'm glad I didn't say that then. I was getting him mixed up with the guy who did Fuck, man. Willem Dafoe.
The
He did.
Lighthouse.
You're talking about Lars von Trier?
Yeah, Venture. Yeah.
Yeah, I like his movies a lot, man. I have one of his movies here I haven't popped in yet, Melancholia. That's the only one I think I haven't watched of his.
I know you. I've been wanting to watch House that Jack built, and I know that you like
That's a good one. Yeah, I like that,
one.
dude. That's a good one. Yeah.
Oh shit! So Phil says he ordered directly from the company. I should have
Man,
done. I got.
I remember Phil was, trying to give me the heads up that I shouldn't sleep on it, and it's probably one of my biggest regrets, man. When they put out the pre-order for that Possession 4K,
Oh
like
yeah.
the day that went up for pre-order, I remember I was at work and I started to order it, but I was confused because I had to use a translation on Google to translate the website, and I got frustrated with it. And I was like, "Oh fuck it, I don't care anymore." And I care so much now. I really wish I would have got that. So that's like my second favorite horror movie after Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Do you have that Mondo set?
Yeah, not the big one, the smaller one.
Yeah, I have the big one, but I did not get that 4K.
I hope that. I mean, I can't imagine they won't do another version of it. As much as I like that set, I'd be happy to just have it on 4K in general. So
Yeah.
if they would do anything else, I'll definitely jump on it without hesitation.
I just recently got that Mondo set, so that's why I was like, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I did like the movie though. I thought it was a really interesting film.
Oh yeah.
And I had been wanting to see it for a long time. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought it was pretty awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Is that Derek?
I don't know. Why would you think that's Derek?
Because he has the same avatar that Derek uses.
I don't. Are we talking about the same Derek? You're talking about old school Shinobi?
Yeah,
No,
douchebag.
this one's Trump.
What?
Isn't his avatar Trump?
No.
Oh,
It is
he says yes. I was fracking around on another stream. Oh, so it is, I guess, Derek. Okay. I just thought it was some douchebag asshole. How was I supposed to know it was that douchebag asshole? Just kidding. But yeah, David, if you haven't seen Possession,
Mm-mm.
I sort of considered it to be similar to the hunting of a sacred deer or killing of a sacred deer in some respects because of the stylized acting, that happened in it.
Is that the one with is it Mark Wahlberg?
No, you're thinking of Boogie Nights. No, Killing of a Sacred Deer is the one that has Nicole Kidman,
Right.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Close.
Drew, you've seen that movie, right? Killing of a Sacred Deer.
I've been meaning to. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I bet you'll like it.
Yeah, A24. I'm sure I'm going to, man.
Yeah, Patrick Hachita Will View hates on A24 all the time for some reason, but they make some good films.
Yeah,
Some good films. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. You like The Witch?
I love that movie, man. I love it.
I like almost you like Saint Maud, right, Drew?
Love it. Yeah, I just got that UK one. Yeah,
I got that too. The Studio Canal.
Mm-hmm.
David, you did not like that one, huh?
I didn't like it as much as I liked The Witch. I mean, it wasn't terrible. I liked the ending.
I like that ending too.
Yeah, the ending was solid. I thought the whole third act was pretty solid.
Yeah, third act
definitely.
was good. It was just a little slow.
I like the middle of the movie because I didn't really. I went into that movie fairly blind, I guess you could say, and I thought the whole movie was just going to take place in that house, and then I like where it went in the second act a lot. So
I thought it was, yeah. I mean, I like sort of like moody character studies of people. So I thought it was, I thought it was pretty good. But I think if you're expecting like, I don't know, depending on that was a highly anticipated movie with a lot of people. They got delayed and built up in a lot of people's mind as like, oh, this is going to be the fucking Citizen King of horror movies. And then when it was released, like a lot of people were very disappointed in it.
I'm
And
kind of like Drew. I was expecting that more to happen between the girl and the sick woman, and it was just like the first 15 minutes. That was it.
uh, you know what confused me for that one? I was watching it, and uh, they start out at it's like says Coney Island on it, and then
Mhm.
she's walking through like sort of this like I don't know, amusement park setting. And then the whole movie is like a British movie, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? But I guess
Yeah.
there's also a Coney Island.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, okay, that's not what I was thinking of, but what do I know? But I thought it was great,
Oh
and I
yeah.
loved the ending.
Yeah. Good stuff.
If you don't have it, Drew, the soundtrack to The Witches is amazing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love that soundtrack too. Absolutely.
Yeah, I just like the non-conventional instruments, and just it fits the movie so well.
Absolutely. It's one of my favorite horror movies for sure. I love it so much.
You must have loved The Lighthouse, right?
I haven't seen The
Yeah,
Lighthouse.
yeah. Lighthouse is dope.
That's another sort of more like character study movie.
Hmm.
Is it horror? Would you call it horror?
That would be a good topic for what is horror, because
I definitely would, but I could see it being debated for sure.
Drew would for sure, and it was sort of marketed. I felt like more like a horror movie than when I went and saw it. Uh, it it has, I don't know. There's got to be a new subgenre created for movies that have like a strong sense of dread throughout and foreboding, but are not full on horror movies, because there's a few of those. They get lumped in, and I'm fine with that. But I would call it horror esque, but it's not straightforward and straightforward
Yeah,
horror.
it's got a lot going on for it. Yeah, for sure.
I thought it was excellent though.
Hmm.
But I would understand completely why people would hate it, especially having seen the trailer where it looked like it was going to be like a crazy ass horror movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't get a horror vibe from the trailer. I don't know.
What was the vibe you got?
I just thought it was just an old black and white kind of drama film. I didn't know what to expect really.
Sort of like that. I thought it was a little more sensationalized from the trailer. I thought the trailer looked really strong too. But it's, I mean, the performances are great. I mean, Willem Dafoe was amazing in that. Oh, Naked Lunch. Moon says he just picked up Naked Lunch.
Nice.
Yeah, that movie is weird. I watched that movie. I saw one time. That's Cronenberg. And I read the book, which was written by William S. Burroughs. It was like a real weird avant-garde sort of beatnik author. It's like a really like very non-linear storytelling. It's basically like he's just all fucked up on drugs the whole time, and he wrote a crazy fucking like book. Uh, and so I didn't know what to expect from that movie, and I watched it, and I'm pretty sure I was not even remotely sober, and it was weird. Yeah, definitely weird. But if you thought the movie was weird, you should read the book. Actually, fun story. The book, the band Steely Dan is named after a dildo from Naked Lunch. That book.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so there you go. Fun fact for the day. That is weird. I guess there's like body horror components for that too. How about Possessor? Drew, you seen that one yet?
Yeah, yeah, I did.
You loved it, right?
Oh yeah, I did, man. It's awesome. I love that actress so much. I love her in Mandy. I love her. I love the Grudge 2020. She was great in that too. I love her.
I know you love that movie. I have not seen that one yet, but I remember you did like a video defending it almost. I guess saying like,
Yeah, like I'm still really confused about everybody's reaction to that movie
Yeah.
because I just don't understand what the problem is because it's very much like the original one as far as its kind of structure. And I mean, it's not like a phenomenal movie or anything, but I don't. People made it sound like it was like atrocious, and I'm just like, I don't know about that. I loved it. I had a great time with it.
I have not seen it. David, did you see The Grudge, the remake?
No.
It's not even a remake. It takes place during the same as the original.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I haven't seen it yet. I know it got like panned by almost everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's another one of these movies like The Nun, where it just got such so shat upon that like
I love The Nun, man. I love it.
by
I
the
love
time you
that
see
movie.
it, you're like, that's not as bad as everyone said it
Yeah,
was. You know?
exactly.
Yeah.
Often the case for sure, man. I mean, I can't think of a movie that someone said was horrible that I came out like, yeah, that's true. Like I don't think I've ever had that experience.
I have had that experience. I imagine.
Anything in particular?
I'm trying to think like what's the best.
Black Christmas.
That's
You
when
know,
I
Black Christmas. I have no interest in watching that. You know, I mean, it just I know a lot about it. You know, I don't think it's necessarily fair for me to critique it, but I just know that it has things in it that I'm not a fan of. So I'm just not gonna waste my time with it. Um, but I've only heard one person who says they like it, and it's certainly in an ironic way. But
uh,
that kind of stuff just annoys me. And again, I don't like annoying myself if I can avoid it.
yeah. Casey brings up Veronica. I've heard nothing but shit about Veronica. Even though Danzig is a genius, I hear Veronica sucks assholes. Sometimes like musician genius or musical genius and like filmmaking don't necessarily cross over too well.
One example. This is another example of a movie everyone said was awful that I loved to no end was The Fanatic. Speaking of musical geniuses making
Oh yeah,
movies, I love that movie.
Fred Durst being that musical genius.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, dude.
I was very like I don't even like that movie in a so bad it's good way. I just really love it. I think it's great.
I would say the one thing I'll say about that guy is he's really a lot like a chainsaw.
Yeah.
I don't know how the song goes. Damn it. Uh, I thought that movie was not super great. Um, I thought it was kind of goofy, and the ending was like, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of the fan, but I also don't hate it as much as most other people. But I also don't love it as much as you. I guarantee you that.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a fairly small camp I've come across that likes the movie.
Remember we were talking about Shannon from Rusting Willpower earlier. She liked the new Black Christmas,
Oh wow. Okay.
but I think she also hasn't like wasn't like a big. I don't know if she's even seen the first remake.
I haven't seen the
I
first
love the '06 remake a lot.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen that one.
Yeah.
I've heard. So they're talking about Veronica in the chat. I've heard like pretty bad stuff about that movie. I heard there was like eyeball tits or something in the first segment that was pretty awesome.
That's funny.
But other than the eyeball tits, there's not too much to be had there.
I'm all tits.
Yeah, that's
That
what I.
sounds great.
You had me at eyeball tits, and then you lost me with the rest of it. But yeah, I've heard pretty bad stuff. Though I think that is one that's streaming. So streaming movies you can throw on, and if they're awful, you can throw them off. And it's like, you know,
Yeah, that's true.
used to be like if you rented a movie, you were going to watch that whole fucking movie because you paid like $2 for it or some shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Casey says he actually enjoyed The Room, which is highly touted as being one of the worst films ever made.
I love The Room. That's a fun movie.
Troll 2. And I love Night Killer, man. Night Killer is
I
like...
should have watched that. I got that over here.
I remember when you picked that up. Night Killer is the shittiest movie that I love the most, I think, at this point.
The Room. Is that where they go into the closet, make a wish, and it happens?
No.
No.
What was that movie then?
The Room is made by
You're
Tommy
talking
Wiseau.
about you're talking about the...
There's a few movies with that title, Room, The Room. There's a few of them.
I want to say that was The House, though, or something. Maybe it was The Room.
Yeah, The Room is about this guy who is in... I mean, where do you even start with it? Like, this guy's in a relationship, and he's very, like, overprotective of his girlfriend, and she ends up cheating on him, and he loses it and goes crazy. But the performances in the movie are what make it. They're so, like... just what's the right word here? I don't want to say avant-garde. That's not the right word. They're just very unconventional. You know, it's like Troll 2, like because the interpretation that the director had of how people are supposed to be. You know, it's the same kind of thing.
There's almost a point like we're in a movie that is so like bad that it almost passes into like a form of art.
Not
That
that
one
one.
is the one where you can like have a wish or some shit.
Yeah.
But there's a point where bad movies cross over into like they're so bad that they're all of a sudden like high art. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. Because I mean, like, just trying to think that someone imagine somebody who's really talented trying to replicate that, it probably wouldn't hit it all the same way.
And I think it's like The Room. I think is like Tommy Wiseau, right? That's the guy's name. He was like he still believes he's made like the best film ever made, right? I mean, that was like
Yeah.
his passion project for like all these years. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But yeah, it was. I have not actually seen The Room or The Disaster Artist.
I saw the Disaster Artist too. That's pretty cool. I need to get The Room on Blu-ray. I haven't gotten it. It's just such a crime because I love that movie.
You need The Room on 4K, dude. Why are you gonna stop at Blu-ray?
Hey, if he wants to do it, that'd be fun. Because he uses like, you know, he used like, well, I haven't seen the movie, but he used HD cameras. It's a weird look. It's not like, you know, like it wouldn't even work in 4K. You know, I don't think it would, but
well, I think it came out maybe like 2006 or so.
I think it might have been earlier than that, man. It might be 2002. Let me look real quick. Let's see. It's from 2003.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think 2006 must just be when I first heard about it then. Yeah, 2003 romance drama.
Romance drama. There you go.
Well, it's like 23% on Rotten Tomatoes, but 77% of Google users liked it. 9% on Metacritic, but yeah, there's something about it, right? I haven't seen it, but
is this the one where James Franco just recently made a document or like a mockumentary of this movie?
Yeah, that's the Disaster Artist.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, you have to watch Night Killer, Drew. I'm telling you, you're gonna fucking love that movie, dude.
I'm sure I will.
That movie is just fantastic. But speaking of shitty customer service, our boy Mark of Horror had a bunch of static with Severin, and I wasn't gonna do business with them, but then they released this dope ass 4K set. I was like, oh, okay.
Are you talking about for Santa Sangra?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that on pre-order actually.
I do too.
I've never seen it, but my friend highly recommended it to me, said I'm gonna love it.
Me too. I've never seen it, but everyone highly recommends it. And I was like, that looks deluxe as fuck. Or peas in a pod.
But like, yeah, see, like that's the same thing. Like I was talking about earlier, Ben. Like I bought a lot of Severin stuff recently, but I bought it from Grindhouse because I just want to support them because they're so good. You know, I've never ordered directly from Severin, so I don't have a comment on it or anything. But I mean,
well, I know they have shitty customer service because I know firsthand like how they dealt with Mark, and it wasn't cool.
What happened?
He had put in ordered a bunch of shit from like a Black Friday sale or some shit, and they were supposed to throw in all these like extra things if you order like all this stuff, and like they didn't send him like I don't know, it was like a mini banner or some shit. I don't remember exactly what it was, but they were supposed to send him something and they didn't send it to him, and then they were dickheads about it. And it was like,
was it a lanyard?
I think for some reason I want to say it was more substantial than a lanyard. I don't remember what it was though. But they basically just like derided him in a series of emails, you know, in like a pretty bad way. And he's been, I mean, he sort of documented it, but he's been very I don't know. He hasn't been super negative about them either. He's just said, this is my experience, you know, but if you want to if you like him and have more, I don't know. Some people would talk a lot more shit than he's talked, but
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any excuse for that. I mean, especially like if it's just your mistake. I mean, just own it. Just why would you want to lose a customer over something like that? That's ridiculous.
oh, and they were like a dick to him too. I think like he
Yeah.
did like posted like his transcripts of the emails, and the dude was just like being a fucking asshole.
God damn.
And
That's ridiculous.
I don't know, like obviously you guys have both worked for people. Sometimes someone works for you that doesn't represent the company, but I think this guy was like part owner or some shit, and he was just like being a dick.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of who it is, that's representing your company, and that's essentially the face that you're dealing with when you're doing customer service. So I wouldn't excuse it, regardless of who it was.
That's true, but I mean, if you're a company and you hire like you know a few people, sometimes like one person will not like some person might fucking like fail you and do their job real shitty and be a dickhead to a customer or something.
and
Fire
there's an
them.
opportunity there to resolve it. Like
Yeah.
somebody could step in and say, "Hey, listen, like that's we don't tolerate that, and that's not right, and we're going to make it up to you." It's like like with the guy from Grindhouse Video, Mike. He had a lot of overwhelmingness with the aerosol recently, and some guy had contacted him regarding his order and just asked about shipping or whatever. And he kind of got frustrated with the guy because he was just overwhelmed, and he went off on him. But he was so regretful for it, and he said, he refunded the guy his money and sent him his order for free.
Yeah.
I just think like that's a very small thing to do that goes a long way, especially when you mess up like that.
You have to if you're a small business. I mean,
Yeah.
you have to treat your people right. Otherwise, like I'm a person, I want to support small businesses. So if there's a small business that is like treating me well and being cool, I'm gonna keep going back to them. And if they're dicks, I'm gonna find someone else to do it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
You
Exactly.
can't be a dick in this climate. It's too easy to fucking just order something off of Amazon.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Oh yeah, Casey says they called him a terrorist or something. They did. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They were like,
insane.
yeah, they were insane, dude. And it was like, the dude was a dick. That's why I was like, I'm not gonna. But then, I mean, shit, man. Night Killer is Severin, and I can't not have Night Killer. So like, what you gonna do?
Yeah, I was trying to go back through Mark's IG history and see if I could find that email, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I think he compared him to a terrorist or something. I don't. He didn't like outright say like you're a terrorist. He said like what you're doing is like when they, I don't know, destroyed the Twin Towers or some shit. Jesus. I actually don't remember what they said, but
wow.
But it was something ludicrous that was insulting and not the way to treat a customer for sure.
Yeah, it's insane.
But the guys over at Diabolic DVD seem pretty cool, except they destroyed my fucking, well, they didn't destroy it, but my Gamera box set they packed poorly and it showed up damaged. And by the time it showed up, there was no recourse because they were like all sold out. You know what I mean? You can't order a replacement or anything. It's just they packaged it shitty.
Jeez.
So not too much. So I held a little grudge against them for a while, but I'm still placing orders through them because I like the idea that there's someone out there, just a small company supporting physical media.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you could order all this shit, get like free shipping or whatever through Amazon, but you might as well support people that are doing stuff you appreciate,
Oh yeah, absolutely. About that for sure.
Grindhouse, I have never ordered through them though. I don't think.
Yeah, they're good. They're good, man. They're very quick. Very quick. Like during the aerosol, I ordered like 3 different times with them, separate orders, not Aero stuff, and they still shipped it normally, like quickly to me in the midst of all their Aero orders. Like they're awesome.
Are you talking about Grindhouse releasing?
Grindhouse Video.
Grindhouse Video.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. I'll check them out.
Oh yeah. Dude.
I haven't even ordered anything. I go to their website and it says a new shipping update flashes on the screen. So
yeah, they're still shipping out their Aero Easter sale stuff. So that's I think that's what that's in reference to.
Oh, okay. Oh, they have that camera set on clearance on their website.
The limited one.
Yeah,
Oh wow,
and
that's
it's
crazy.
$35 off.
That's nuts.
But it's also over $100 more than it was new.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, he'll get a lot of out of print stuff, and he's really fair about, what he charges. Like, it's not like eBay prices or anything. I don't know what that set goes for now, so I mean, I wouldn't even know. Like, 240. Okay, like I've seen people ask for quite a bit more.
I see people asking like 400 for it. I don't know what it's actually selling for,
Yeah.
but here's the problem I have with Grindhouse Video. Same problem I have with Diabolic DVD. I go to this page that says the Gamera thing that's like $35 off,
Uh-huh.
on the splash page there. And then
Yeah.
I go and it says it's sold out. So like, why do you
Oh
have
yeah, it
like,
is.
yeah,
Yeah,
why are
that's
you
right.
advertising this amazing deal on something that's sold out, you piece of shit?
Oh my god. Hey, you know
They've
what,
lost a
Ben?
customer for life. No, I'm
Did
just
you
kidding.
see that Arrow is going to be putting out? I haven't seen these before, and I don't know if you could recommend them. It's that kaiju that looks like a samurai. It starts with a D,
Oh yeah, Digimon or whatever his name is.
whatever his name is. Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw somebody show that off the Mill Creek Blu-ray recently. I was like, oh, I'm gonna grab that, but it's out of print. But Arrow's putting it out, so I was like, all right, I'll check it out from there.
yeah. I've never watched any of that dude shit. I know X Plus makes some figures, but I don't know anything about him either.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
definitely
sure
check it out
Casey
with
does.
whatever Arrow does. I don't know how many movies he has, but I heard they're pretty good.
Yeah, Arrow's a cool company, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm in too deep on their limited edition shit.
I
Now I'm
wish I
in
would have
on
got
the.
that Demon set, but I didn't get a chance to.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Now I'm on this Everything Blue. Have you heard of them? Low
I've never
boutique.
ordered from them before, but yeah, they do really nice deluxe deals. Yeah.
I'm pissed off because I missed out on their Shaun of the Dead. Ben
Oh
Grimm in the
yeah,
house.
they had a nice one. What's that, Ben Grimm? Yeah, I got my 10 free movies ordered yesterday, Ben. I got my coupon yesterday.
Uh, for Full Moon.
Yeah, if you pay for a year of the streaming service for $60, you can get either the Puppet Master 12 disc box set, or you can get 10 free Blu-rays or DVDs of your choice from them.
Yeah, they re-released the Toulon's chest set. Did you see that?
I saw that, dude. It's so nice. It's super nice, but it's
It's super.
expensive as hell, isn't it?
It's a lot cheaper than if you tried to buy it before they re-released it.
Yeah, I mean, it's out of print.
I would say it's like $150 or something, maybe.
I've never seen the movies before, but I really want that Evil Bong set.
The Puppet Master movies, I have not seen all of them. I've only seen the first one,
Oh,
and
dude, the second and third one are so good.
I hear the second and third one are better than the first one. So
Yeah,
I ordered the
arguably,
set,
yeah.
and it's something that I should love, but I just never really got into it. So I do keep meaning to watch
Yeah, I
the
saw them. I
originals.
saw them like a year ago, so I'm pretty new to them as well. But they're nice. They're fun movies, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they're. I hear that. Yeah, the first one I heard is a lot kind of slower and not as cool as 2 and 3.
Yeah, 2 and 3 are great, man.
But I still, as a dude that likes to collect amazing shit, I saw that Toulon's chest and I was like, oh, that's the way you should own the Puppet Master series. If you're
For
gonna own
sure.
the Puppet Master. But then
Yeah,
I didn't order it because I was like, I can't just order every cool thing I see.
I feel that, dude. I know what you mean.
Uh, I guess I could, but yeah, you shouldn't order every cool thing you see, probably.
Yeah.
What do you guys have like a most anticipated release that's coming out soon?
Johnny Darko was that for me. So what's
Yeah.
next? Let me look and see what I got here. I've never seen Dead and Buried, so I'm excited for that 4K.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the Peter Jackson movie?
No, you're thinking of
No.
Dead Alive.
Okay, I haven't seen Dead Alive.
Oh,
Dead
that's a
and
good one.
Dead and Buried's a good one too. I watched that for the first time after. By the way, Seth Hellbound back. Um, I saw that after his review, and then when I was on my trip recently, I visited a bunch of locations from that movie up in Mendocino, and I recorded them, but I haven't done a video yet. It's kind of like a weird. I don't know how to do that video, to be honest with you. It's like kind of like just going to like some horror movie locations, but I didn't like record myself talking about them so much. And it's kind of like a bunch of random weird ones. Like I rode on the road from the beginning of I Know What You Did Last Summer,
Oh,
you know,
nice.
and I pinpointed the exact spot where they shot the scene where they hit the dude.
Mm-hmm.
But then like yeah, it's just me riding a motorcycle, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about that video. But Seth is excited for Winter Beast.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people talking highly about that one. I might have to grab that box.
Dave, do you have a highly anticipated release that's coming out soonish?
No, not really. Movie wise, there's some albums I'm looking forward to from Record Store Day.
Yeah, the Seth says voice over it. Yeah, we'll see. I'm wondering like if I cram them all into like I also like went to Stevie's house from The Fog, you know, that little house like sort of on the pier.
Mm-hmm.
And I recorded a video about that like a year ago. It's like a minute long video. It's just to say there because I'm like, do I just put on a minute long video? So I don't know what to do, but we'll see. Yeah, Casey says he loves the first Puppet Master.
Yeah, I love it too.
They were funnish. It just, I think it's like a franchise that I should love more than I do love, I guess. Like I should be fully enamored with it, you know, on paper.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I'm just not for some reason, but let's see.
Yeah, with most of these franchises from the '80s, I've generally see the first couple movies and then just lose interest. Like Phantasm, I've only seen the first two movies. I haven't seen the other gazillion movies from Phantasm.
I love those movies.
They're pretty good. By the time Ravager came around, some people love Ravager. Some people hate it.
I enjoy it.
I'm on the fence-ish, you know. It's definitely not nearly as strong as the first film, you know. So
No.
if you're
Definitely the
comparing,
weakest one.
yeah, if you're comparing them like to each other, I don't know, it's dead last.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess there's some franchises where the last movie is one I actively don't really like at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Have you seen Puppet Master Littlest Reich, Ben?
I saw part of it on
That's
Shudder.
really good. It's just a different studio with doing it, and it's awesome.
I like John Lennon, or is that his name? John
Thomas Lennon.
Thomas
Yeah, I like
Lennon.
him too. Yeah.
I like John Lennon. He's all
Yeah,
right.
John Lennon's cool.
He's
Yeah.
no Paul
Yeah.
McCartney. But he's okay.
Isn't Thomas Lennon from Reno 911?
Yeah, he's
Mhm.
funny, man.
Yeah,
He's
he's
He's so good. I love him and everything. Yeah.
But he was in the Puppet Master Littlest Reich.
Yeah, he's the lead.
But I got like pulled away from that one, and I didn't ever go back to finish it. But it did look pretty funnish.
Got great gore in it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It sort of got a lot of hype when it came out. So I think, Old School was saying, several of the Puppet Master films were horribly phoned in.
Yeah, some of the later ones I haven't watched yet, and I plan to, but I know some of them are. I can't really say for sure, but some of them might have to be like stock footagey movies, you know. So, but I'm not sure. I think one of them is definitely a flashback movie.
Seth makes an interesting point. He says film franchise usually end with the worst movie rather than the best, because the box office is usually determining if more are made.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder. There's got to be a franchise that ended strongly, though. Like I always think of things like a lot of times TV series, U.S. TV series will go on way too long.
Hmm.
Whereas like UK series will do okay. Here's like 2, 3 seasons. We told the story arc. It's done. We'll move on.
Mhm.
And US ones seem to like, oh yeah, people are still watching, it's still going,
Mhm.
but then it's like has a long downward decline. But I always think of like Breaking Bad as having the perfect sort of story arc, like it's like the perfectly realized series.
Yeah,
And I'm
that was
wondering
good the whole way through.
if there's like that.
Sopranos is good all the way through too.
Yeah, that was though the end episode was polarizing for some people.
Game
Yeah.
of Thrones is pretty good.
Which one?
Game of Thrones.
That one probably ended with the shittiest season, though, just like Dexter. You know what I mean? Game of Thrones was a great series, though.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no denying that last season was not the best season. I guess you could argue that the third or the last season of Breaking Bad was the best season of that one. I don't
Yeah,
know.
sure.
But that's not a movie. Twilight Zone is dope all the way through. Heard that. Old school talking about Boardwalk Empire. I only saw like 1 or 2 episodes of that. I never actually watched that whole thing. It looked pretty promising though.
What about Psycho?
Psycho ended with Psycho 4.
I love Psycho 4. It's like my favorite after the original.
I really like 2 a lot.
Me too. I like
Yeah.
all of them. I like 2 and 3. They're both awesome.
3
was
wasn't a strong one in my opinion, but
it was more like straight ahead slasher movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it gave me exactly
Yeah.
what I wanted. Yeah, I loved it.
I thought 2 though is like a little gem, man. People don't really. I mean, people in the horror community talk about Psycho 2 regularly, but Get Slept On is like one of the better sequels, I think, to like an amazing film, right?
Oh yeah, Psycho 2 is phenomenal for sure.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Seth loves 2. Season 1 Fargo. So Brad's talking about season 1 Fargo. I saw the first season of Fargo. I thought it was really good, and I haven't watched the other ones yet, though I wanted to. But season 1 Fargo was awesome, man. It had fuck, what's the Hobbit's name?
Sean Astin, what's it called?
Dominic.
Elijah Wood.
No.
Dominic.
Oh, are you talking about well, I know which one you're talking about, the one who plays Bilbo.
I think so. Yeah, he was in the British Office, right?
Was he?
What's his fucking
well,
name?
I'll give his name real quick. You're talking about from the Hobbit movie specifically, right?
I think so.
Okay. Oh shoot, I misspelled it. Okay.
Martin Freeman.
Yeah,
there you go. Martin Freeman. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Billy
Yeah,
Bob
he was great in it. He played the I'm having a bad night as far as
He played Lester, whoever character that is.
Exactly. I thought it was good, and I had Billy Bob Thornton, yeah, he was in it. That was good, man. Solid series. Really interesting.
Colin Hanks.
Yeah, I guess he was in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been a few years since I've seen that.
Yes.
Ben Grimm thinks all the Stranger Things have been good so far. I think the second was the weakest for me, I think.
I haven't watched season 3 yet. I started it, but I haven't finished it.
I'm gonna get ready to go for now, Ben. I got to work early tomorrow. It's been really fun hanging out with you guys tonight.
Yeah, Drew, thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, man. Hopefully we can again soon.
Absolutely, dude. Thanks for joining us.
You guys have a good night, all right?
Have a good night, Drew. I guess we should probably wrap it up. We've been going for like 4 hours, 4.5 hours almost.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Well, thanks for everybody who's still around. Brad, Seth, Casey, Derek, Ben, probably. and anyone else watching or who has watched. David, thanks for keeping.
Yeah, what's this Jason Bateman comment here? Was there a
I saw that a little earlier. They said there's a failed pilot.
Hmm.
I don't know. Jason Bateman's solid though.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks everyone. Next week, I imagine we'll be back on Cody's channel. David, thanks for keeping me company here. So it wasn't just a lot of fun hanging out with you. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for joining.